Okay, no longer Crash Ed. Yes. The Scarlet Sanctum. The Throne of Hatred. Well, if they want to join me, I'll let them join me. Well, the Hell Tie's no longer active. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go out here and farm some gold. Yes. And look for some blood siphons. So much fun. I have this other build I'm working on. This other build, sort of, for speed. I need boots, oh yes. I need boots, boots, boots. And I want them to have the movement speed upon evade. That is the money. Let's get a few more and empty out my flim flams and try to invite some people, huh? Oh, he's in a party. Oh. Never mind. Never mind.
Depends who you ask.
You get what you get, deal?
You get what you get.
Very nice. Not bad. There's a shiny fella.
No. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Well, it has fire resistance on it. A big old chunk of willpower. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. What about you? Dexterity and willpower? For some stat boosts. But, no. No. And lightning resistance, poison resistance, shrine buff duration. Not today. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna be looking for blood siphons and everything. I'll let my teammate know when there's blood siphons abound. Siphon filter. I'll go ahead and put my pants on. I know you want to get in on this one. Oh yeah. See, I had a theory that they're sort of within proximity of these sanguine altars. I don't know. I gotta make more incense.
Greetings.
Hello. Alright, good. Hold. It's gonna get spicy pretty soon. It's about to get spicy. Hold the line. Looking good. Looking real good. Oh, that's not fair. I got feared outside the circle. Okay, I'm swapping my pants out. There we go. Alright.
Thanks.
Probably have to drop off. It's called some dudes over here. Oh yeah. Well, that does it. Very cool. So in that regard, we can sort of free roam until we find a siphon and then we call it out. You know? But because me and my teammate are both 100, so the whole proximity XP thing doesn't really matter. If we were not 100, then we should probably stay around each other. But in this regard, it might be better if we spread out and look for the flam siphons, for the most part, for the thing. And still converge, like for events and everything, because that benefits everybody. You sort of want to be there for the obols, or at least be there at the end. And sellers. But it's kind of hard to plan that out without overriding someone else's journey. Maybe we can do the ovals. Sorry, maybe we can beeline toward a cellar after we hit up a siphon. So if we find a siphon, we can break off right after that toward one of the cellars and then disengage again looking for more siphons. I'm just trying to plan it out to make it nice and efficient. Otherwise, it'll be kind of weird to say, I'm by a cellar, I'm waiting for you. You know, that's kind of weird. Stop what you're doing. Yes, stop what you're doing for the cellar, or for the siphon. What was that all about? Oh, siphon. Siphon. Whoa, 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 wait. I wasn't ready. They're everywhere. Yep. And I feel like we have to clear out these spots here to make room for more siphons. You know? I feel like those spots are taking the position of potential siphon action. Like all the spots that are marked, they have to be cleared. Because I feel like the siphons can spawn at any one of those positions. Event. If you want to. My tree is full after this. Oh, maybe we can go to a cellar. There is no cellar nearby. Maybe. I think there's a cellar right over here. I'm sure there's a cellar down there that we didn't go to. Oh yeah. It's hard out here for a pimp. We're trying to make the money for the rent. Cadillacs and gas money spent. Make sure. Yep. Well, I'm full anyway, so I'll do the tree first. Dang it. So I guess we're not doing the cellar. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we don't have to split up to find the... I think it's kind of worse. No, I haven't had any luck with Duriel drops. I did quite a bit of farming yesterday and before that, and I'll be doing it again today. Yep. We did a bunch of rotations of it yesterday. I got... I'm trying to go for Grandfather or the Harlequin... The Harlequin Crest. That's what I'm trying to go for. That would help out my build a bit. Harlequin's Crest. Uh-huh. Otherwise known as Flim Flam. Yeah. I don't even know about the other items that are available. Maybe I've already gotten some. I don't know. I've gotten a bunch of gear from him. I have a whole stash tab full of uniques I have to go through to see which ones might be better. Bleeding over to another stash tab. Alright. I'm gonna roll with dude over here. Oh, the Doombringer sword? I don't have that. I haven't seen that. There's something else. Yeah. I do like that this loot is rare. It's pretty cool. And that there's a bunch of procedures you have to go through to get these parts. I was doing a Helltide a moment ago before it ended. And my Flim Flam crashed. I'm trying to go for 1 billion gold here. 1 billion. Flam, flam, down by the river. Flam, flam, down by the river. Oh no. Follow me. Oh no. Yo. I was full right before the cellar. I wasn't gonna go right after, and then Flim Flam happened. I'm gonna look for a siphon around the local region. The local region. I really wish I had a quick loadout swap button. It'd be fantastic. Yeah. The Blight Shade. Oh, the Blood Harvest just ended. That's fine. I'm crawling out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. I'm gonna head over to this Legion event before it's over. Because this exquisite blood really is a a slow grind, and I feel like there's unique, well, not so much unique, but special drops that drop from Lord Zero. There's some promotional campaign involving Diablo and donating blood. I see it on Twitter. There's some weird campaign where, depending on how much actual blood is donated to some agency, Blizzard unlocks new tiers of rewards for Lord Zero, and one of them was like a mount or something. Oh yeah. And I do want more bite berry. I should put out some feelers into the trade chat here saying want to buy incense or something for a lot. If I make it like 10 million for a stack of 20, you know, I should get some bite. Is that too much money? 10 million gold for a stack of 20 incense of whatever variety I want. See, some people already have incense and they're not using it. So they have it, or they feel like they don't need it, and just have it in abundance. That's why I really enjoyed the New World game. You're able to put out a buy order and set a price and just wait for people to take the bait. It's so cool. Hey there, Chris. And in case y'all didn't know, Diablo 4 is free to play until the 28th or 27th. And during that time frame, it's going to be 40% off. But you can only get a character to level 20, which is rather quick. Yeah. Rather quick. But I think if a person had no idea what Diablo was about, that'd be enough time to figure it out. You know? And to get accustomed to the aesthetic and all that nonsense, and then they'll probably want to buy the game. I think the main hurdle here is that you have to download the game, and it's probably a large game. You know what I mean? Okay. There we go. I'm doing this the weak way. I don't want myself to look weak here because I'm doing it the wrong way. One way, it's pretty weak. Other way, it's incredibly strong. That one-shots everything. I can one-shot these bosses, sort of, or take half their life off. Or a quarter of their life off, depending. And I can kill those structures if I do it correctly. But I was playing it all normally for a second. Oh no.
Time for our roads to part.
Goodbye.
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 Thanks.
I love voice emotes. That was like 4 different classes and, you know, different voices because of that. Saying basically goodbye and thanks. Till our roads meet again, cross, and converge. Shibba-doo-doo-doo, shibba-doo-doo, shibba-doo-doo-doo. No. I'm looking at these stats here for these boots. Alright, here we go. So while I'm alone, I'm gonna swap out my amulet and my boots. Okay. So I can go faster, and then whenever dude joins me, I'll swap him out. I think this might be a siphon. Yes? No. Not a siphon. Alright, here we go. Gonna go on through to the other side. Nice and fast. Basically, looking for a siphon. You heard a crash in the other room? Was it a hobgoblin? They're known to smash things up. Was it some form of kobold? Perhaps? With a candle on his head? You know, take candle? Variety? Perhaps? Smashing things up? Or a gremlin of the William Shatner variety, not so much the Mogwai. Been known to tear apart mechanics on wings in flight. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, right over here. And boom. Yes. Nice and naughty. Nice and naughty. Alrighty. Benny and the Jet. We pop that back out. Man, this game is just so enjoyable, I'll tell you what. I like the overall structure of it with this end-game grind, with the gear, and the variety of tasks. Gold's very important, I'll tell you what. You have to re-roll things. And the monster density is really nice. Sometimes you find yourself wandering in the abyss and there's no bad guys. But won't you look at that? Look.
Look.
I'm coming. Oh yeah. Do the enemies drop more gold with more people around? And are there more enemies? I feel like sometimes more enemies spawn. I think that's true with the Helltide Harbingers. And the Bloodseekers. And maybe some events, I feel, have more enemies if there's more people. I know that the enemies have a larger hit point pool, a larger health bar. I'm full. BRB. My tree is full. You no take candle. Coffee with a ribbit chaser. Best part of waking up. Hey, if you happen to see a pair of boots with movement speed after evade, a pair of rare boots, I'll buy them off of you for 25 million gold. If I like the criteria. I'll buy them off of you for 50 million gold. But they gotta be good. A pair of rare boots, if you happen to find them in the field or something. 55.2 million gold. They gotta have like movement speed after hitting a bunch of movement speed stuff, you see? Like these boots here were great. I made them yesterday. 26.2% movement speed, which is a perfect roll, right? Movement speed after killing an elite. Fortified, berserking duration, which is perfect. And that last line I don't really care about. Now, I don't like this line up here where it says maximum evade charges. I'd rather have it say plus 75% movement speed after evading. But it's kind of hard to get everything I want, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's so hard to get everything I want. So, if you can find a pair of boots that has all that criteria, 65 million gold in the making. 65.1. The price is going up with every second I don't have those boots. The longer you wait, the better it's going to be. For some reason. 62.1 million. But you gotta have all that criteria though. I don't know. Lots of criteria. But not a drop different. Otherwise you pay me. For wasting my time. Yeah. Give me. Well, I don't really want them. I mean, if you already have them, I don't really want them. But if you have to look for them, then that's good. You know? I'm paying for the effort of looking for them. If you already have them, then it's like cheat codes at that point. I don't like cheat codes. But if I gotta pay some crazy, stupid amount of money and then force somebody else to look for things, then it's kind of worth it, according to the universe. But if I just say, I want these boots, and then someone gives them to me, that's not good. It's like in the chat box. People all the time say, does anybody want to be nice and give me some extra flim-flam? They do it all the time in video games. Like, in a main town, a person says, does anybody else have a scroll of flim-flam that's really expensive? Just one more? Thank you, buddy. I'm all out. You know? When people are charging for that thing, just because somebody asked for it, somebody has extra, they give it to them. And some people ask for things all the time. And they get stuff all the time. Because they ask for things. And some people don't. Because they have honor. And hubris. Okay. So, to explain things, I was trying to have this secondary build here. I know. It's basically free. It's basically free though. Already having something is basically free. It's all imaginary at that point. It's like having 1 million coconuts or 1,045 coconuts, and you give away the 45. At a certain point, it's all imaginary coconuts. It's just adding to some stack of infinite. Just an imaginary coconut. But anyway, yeah, I was trying to build this second situation. I mean, and I was fine tuning, but I don't really need that. I'd like to be a little bit faster though, and I'm getting strong enough that I don't need my layered attack to kill things. But I want to go across the map now. We've been over here for a bit too long. We've been fiddle flimming for a bit too long over here. Fiddle flimming for a bit too long. A bit too much fiddle flimming. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Gonna march on down the road. Up and around. I'm looking for a siphon. Yep, he's coming too. I gotta verify something. I was messing around with my build earlier. Okay, good. I was just making sure I had that thing done. I'm just gonna run back to town over here and unload. I'll catch up to you there, Steve.
Not sure what, but something's changed.
I know that
Got a clean
there's a
bill
cellar.
about stone's throw from beyond.
Does that mean it's stopped spreading? Have our prayers finally been answered?
If we can prove it's true, then we should.
Keep your guard.
Okay.
Your skin can't turn blades.
It's gotta be perfect though.
Hard bargain.
Oh my gosh. Let me catch up to the dude. There should be an event here, and an event here, and a cellar down there, and a cellar right there. And Steve, we could maybe do some more of that living steel boss farming, Gregory, and get some more of the shards of Flim Flam. I'll put my pants on. I'm at the siphon. I thought you were here as well. Yeah, I have a lot of skill. As well. Oh, you probably played after I went to bed last night? Oh, yeah. No! Sorry about that. I wasn't cheating. I promise. Come on, enemies. We need you to spawn. There it is. Oh! Ah. There it is. Let me turn my pants back up. Easy. Tried. The problem is, when I swap these pants out, I don't have as much fury generation. So it's kind of hard to pull off my abilities. Because normally, with these other pants on, the ball quill, whatever, I get fury whenever I go unstoppable. A nice chunk. And I have 3 abilities that make me unstoppable. Alright. I gotta go back. $62.115 million. Yeah. Is there something going on? In 2.5 minutes?
I'll take it off your hands.
Well, if you want to do that thing, I'll pull out all my steel. I have a lot of steel. Too much. Much too much. I have 142. Oh no. Stockpiling, baby. How much is that worth? Well, it's literally worth something, actually. It's sellable. It's at 1 million each. Hold on. Oh no, a stack of 50 is worth 1 million. Alright. Yes, Trevor, I've tried things and you're recommending things to me like a dude that recommends things after being told not to. Yes, I've tried it, but it's kind of glitchy. And it's very useful in conjunction with the flicker step boot. I've gone through that whole thing. Welcome to my stream. Yes, it works very well with the flicker step situation. But it's kind of glitchy and weird. I know, you turn into a flock of bats as you go through. They all get vampiric cursed and everything. You know what I mean? Never recommend things again. Thank you for watching the stream. Alright. 1,500 hours. Alright. So, I guess we'll be doing this boss thing, huh? Maybe? Yes. Yes! Let's go knock out the boss thing. I really don't want recommendations for my class. Okay? Not good. We've had this conversation. Because it means if I do something, it's not my idea. You get it? You dig? I have to have a pure vessel of flim flam. I'm heading to the boss location. Yay. Golly. Oh boy. Look.
Look.
He'll probably do it again next time he shows up. By the way. It's an attempt to sound knowledgeable about this game. You know? Probably another streamer or something. It's an attempt. Alright, here we go. Attempts. Yeah, no. Alrighty. Time to rock and roll. Hey there, Landon. What'd it really do? You ready to rock this weasel? Ugh. No, I only have those pants for that siphon event, so I could stand there and survive with the extra barrier. But lack of mobility and everything, I have to actually be able to kill things. It's kind of rough in that tight circle. I can normally do it, but I have to actually tag them. Nice chunk. Congratulations. Alright, we'll do this all day. Maybe every third we can turn in everything. Every third iteration. Was my build for the basically this build, Landon. The whole goal is to build up this overpower and the critical charge. It's just really the conjunction. It's vaguely this build. This build can do it. The Ring of Red Fuhrer and the Banished Lord's Talisman. Let me hurry up and reset this thing. But everything has to be lined up. If I enter the battle with Wrath of the Berserker active, and then I initiate my shout, and then I do my charge into the enemy, and then I get him with the hammer, that should be a one-shot. You know what I mean? So it's like a combo situation. As long as I enter the battle with the thing, and these charges and everything. Yes. Yes. See, that right there was about a big old half a chunk. Right there. And he's dead. Yeah. Gatekeep the knowledge. Yes. Yes. Okay, you keep listing how many hours you've had. Whatever. I know the truth. Whatever. Words, words, words. Nonsense. Keep listening how many hours you have. Of course you want to sound knowledgeable. I don't want to sound knowledgeable. I'm just a person. Of course. I have eyeballs and a brain. Jeez. Anyways. Okay, this will not be a big attack because I don't have the 300 charges. Why is he mad? Because he comes here and he says things and things happen. Some people only contribute to the conversation to sort of like one-up knowledge sort of thing. You know? It's not so much about asking how I'm doing something. It's about how I could better do something, you know? It's a position of knowledge, a hierarchy of information that I have to be on top of. You know what I mean? I have to maintain the hierarchy of knowledge here. The information flow comes from the top down here, and I'm the top. So there can't be any backseat gaming or anything like that, or any sort of suggestions. I will share all the information in the world that I know from my point of view. And that's how we operate here. You just happen to be playing with me or around me or within the vicinity of that. And that's the nature of my stream, hence my coffee mug and everything else in the world. You've been watching me for years. You know the whole point. You've already acknowledged this. We've had this conversation many times. That's why you liked my Elden Ring stream. Okay, you liked it because I didn't want to have advice, and I was doing it from a vacuum. Everybody knows the answer, but I don't. So imagine you're playing a puzzle game where everyone knows that beyond that desk there is a golden sword. But I don't know because I didn't look up the website. So I say, please don't tell me. I want to figure it out using clues of the environment and riddles and so forth. You know, and then you're just watching. And sometimes you play with me. I know it's hard to do. You gotta bite your tongue. But that's the nature of the stream here. And then eventually I become very knowledgeable about something because I put a lot of time into it. And I try to figure it out within my own little bubble of knowledge. So, in terms of a stream, I think it's rather unique because you're able to see how can a person figure something out using only information in the game for the most part, you know? Trying to really control the flow of information. And, you know, I like to build synergies out on my own. And there's reasons why I do things and why I don't do things. And there's probably a reason why I'm not doing something now. If you see me not doing something that you think should be done in this game, there's probably a reason why that's happening. You know? I really feel like over the years, I encounter certain people that are only watching the poke holes or to offer advice or something like that, you know? Imagine watching Bob Ross, The Joy of Painting, and you're only watching to give advice to Bob Ross. He's not a professional, like, Renaissance painter, okay? He has his own style. He's trying to tell you how to paint using easy tools and certain ways to make leaves and everything and paint mountains with a knife, you know? And his preferred paint colors and the philosophical nature of painting, not what is the best paintbrush to use, you know? And if his chat box was filled with people telling him how to paint as opposed to asking questions about paint, it's a whole different sort of audience you're trying to maintain. There might be another painter watching Bob Ross criticizing him for not holding his paintbrush correctly or something like that, and they're just dying to give him advice about what sort of bucket to use to rinse out his brushes. They're not there for the joy of painting. They're there for some other reason. We're here for the joy of gaming. And of figuring things out. I know it's asking a lot of the people. Asking so much of them to bite their tongue if they know answers. I have to assume that most people don't. I'm kind of lucky if the person watching the stream also plays the game I'm playing, because I play different things. Now, Landon, you're asking what is my chest piece in my second ring? I will show you. I was alternating between a couple different pieces, and now I'm using stuff I made myself. There's options, and I'll show you. I have a couple options. I'm not entirely happy with these options I'm using, but it works with my overall build. I'll show you really quick after next boss fight, because I'll be full. And what's in my mug? It's not water. I'll tell you that much. It's some form of drug known as caffeine. Some vitamin B13, and some guarana, and some taurine, I think. Guarana and taurine. Bioflavonoids. I'll show you my piece and my other piece I alternate to in just a second. See, that was... if I'm alone, I could just about one-shot this guy. But with other people, he has twice as much of a life bar. There he goes. Big chunk. Alrighty. Let me go back to town. You still there, Langdon? Langdon? Is it Langdown? I can't read all that well. Is there a hyphen in there? Langdown? D-O-W-N? That's interesting. Must be Welsh. Landon. Yeah. Landon. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you my chest. I alternate. I was using between 3 different chests, okay? Either the Rage of Hadrogoth, or Soul Brand, or this other piece of garbage I'm using right now, okay? This is some other piece of garbage I'm using as an experiment, because in the end, what I've realized is you have unique items and then you have legendaries. Legendaries are sort of better, but unique items provide some amazing synergistic effect that can be made even better if you have other items to enhance the synergy. Not everything is great, and you really have to have a nice combination of unique and non-unique. And sometimes you lose some effect, sometimes you gain some effect, and in the end it works out. So the Rage of Hadrogoth gives you a cooldown to your non-ultimate skills whenever you inflict bleeding on elites. You see, and I was using that for a bit because it has 26.2% physical damage on it, some vague thorns, damage reduction from bleeding enemies, and critical strike chance versus elites. And I had a perfect roll on that stuff. You see, I had a perfect roll, 12% for the critical strike chance, 26.2, it was just perfect roll for the physical damage. and a perfect roll on that lucky hit garbage. But it's only versus elites, you see? And it was pretty good. Now, this soul brand works very well with the temerity pants for a double barrier. At one point, I was using a double barrier, and this chest here provides a barrier. Whenever you drink a potion, which is just what the other pants do as well, but this one just gives you a barrier whenever you drink a potion based upon the strength of the potion. So if you dig through the Paragon board and try to enhance the potion effect, it'll make the barrier stronger. And it has a bunch of defensive stuff. See, damage reduction from close enemies. You know, barrier generation, lucky hit chance while you have a barrier. But nothing really offensive. And crazy. But then, after doing some respecking everything, these pants are pretty good. 1 second. Another problem here is the armor. You only have so much armor here. Armor. Okay. Now, these other pants have a nice chunk of armor on them. It's not the best roll. They have a gigantic chunk of poison resistance. Hence that boss fight that we're on. You know? It has some broad damage reduction. And a chunk of physical damage. And this new aspect I put on them is just wonderful. It's not a perfect roll, but it's fine. I gain 1% increased armor for 4 seconds when I deal any form of damage, stacking up to 60%. Extra armor. Which is awesome. So in that regard, I don't even need that 23% armor. But that gives me some baseline. What I've learned is that your armor amount can increase and reduces the physical damage taken from enemies up to 85% damage reduction. So for me, that's about 9.3 thousand armor, and that effect builds up that armor all the time. So it's really, really awesome defensively. It gives me a big chunk of armor, damage reduction, and even more armor and some poison resistance. And the other ring I'm using, so sometimes I use the X-Falls Flim Flam ring. This X-Falls Corroded Signet, which provides a chance to erupt in a huge portion of damage. And it has all stats, which is fantastic. And lucky hit chance, but it has a big chunk of damage over time, and I'm not really doing as much damage over time. Some nice damage, some cooldown reduction. But because I'm not really doing as much, I am making them all bleed, and it's part of my build. It's about having damage versus bleeding enemies, but it's not so much about the damage over time, because they die too fast. But it's nice to have that explosion occur, so I could use this ring on occasion whenever I do a drive-by. Now, if I'm not using that ring, you have the Mother's Embrace ring that gives you some extra fury whenever you hit the enemies. It has some broad stats, but it's not good enough. It has some other rings. I'm looking for, critical strike chance, vulnerable damage, damage to close enemies, damage to crowd control enemies sometimes, but not right now because I'm not fearing them. I'm not doing as much crowd control. I'm not doing my ground stomp build. Before I was doing an earthquake situation with a bunch of ground stomps and stuff like that. And enemies were getting stunned all the time. So I had extra crowd control Flim Flam, but now I'm not doing that as much. It's either or, sort of. So I'm not using that ring. And my current ring, I'll just be... Too long, don't read. So damage while berserking, physical damage, vulnerable damage, and the legendary aspect is my basic skills gain 30% attack speed, which is wonderful. You see, you might not think it's that great, but it really is great. My basic attack speed determines my basic traversal speed. It's not my movement speed, but it's my threading through the enemies. As I connect the dots between the enemies and click, 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 click. That speed of moving between the enemies with my lunging strike is based upon my basic attack speed. You see? And then I'm not using the Metamorphosis Vampiric power because it's glitchy and weird. I wish it wasn't glitchy, but it is, and I would use it more. It's glitchy because as you move through the enemies, the screen kind of jerks. Every time I try using it, it sucks. It is wonderful though, but I'm not doing the vampiric curse thing right now. I feel like if you want to use the vampiric curse, it requires multiple powers to really make it shine. You have to be able to, you have to make it where vampirically cursed enemies are vulnerable, and then maximize that. I could have more damage, but I don't really need it right now. 16%, but I feel like this is sort of a waste, praying the weak, unless I'm using vampiric curse. So I'm not using that because I'm using all this other stuff. The right balance, back and forth, I'm trying to figure out with a minimum effort towards my defense, even though I have a lot of defense from those pants and other sources in my Paragon board. So I had this Moonrise ability where my basic attack, every 5 hits, I enter this vampiric blood rage, so I move faster and I do more basic skill damage. And then, I have to change something. Now, Hemomancy is so good. I hope you know. Oh, I know what happened. Sometimes I swap stuff out in the field without having to swap out my powers. So, I've done that. So there's certain things that work well together, and I have to make sure it shines. Right now, I'm giving myself a lot of healing. Okay, that's how I'm surviving. All this life on kill, you can't see my weapons. It's a bunch of skulls for life on kill. I'm sorry, Steve, I have to explain this, and then we can get back to the flimflams. I'm so sorry. So I have a bunch of skulls for life on kill, you see? And I have this Undying, which gives me health whenever I cast anything. And then I have Hemomancy, which heals me all the time and kills everything. Almost a bit much, though. And then I have this other thing over here, which is almost a waste. Invigorating Fury, where I heal per Fury spent. So that if I ever do put those pants on, I have this gigantic barrier. But all that together keeps my health bar nice and filled up, and I never really have to use a health potion out there in the field. So I'm always filled up with my health, and I'm doing just enough damage. I'm trying to meet the threshold of how much damage do I have to do to kill everything instantly, and I'm still there, and my attack power is still 21,000, so I'm fine. I've reached a point where I can kind of do this weird fluffy stuff without worrying as much about doing as many offensive abilities because I'm doing a bunch of damage. You know? But this doesn't completely jive. So if I were to take something off, you see right here I have this extra Fortify effect that gives me 8% crit strike chance, which is awesome. 8% is quite a bit stacked up on top of everything else. So if my Fortify is all the way up or halfway up, then I gain the crit strike chance. I have Fortify through my shout and through taking damage or something. But really, it should only be from a couple sources. I don't have it stacked up too much. But I don't really need this ability right here. Okay? So, because in reality, I need this ability right here. And I have to move over some points now. Okay? Because in reality, I felt like something has been wrong, and that's what's wrong. Good thing I'm looking at it. I like the hectic vampiric power for the cooldown reduction. That's why my attack speed is higher. And it's been messing up, so now it's going to be fixed because that wasn't active. That's why I was sort of flim-flam with my Fury back there. But there we go. Let's just make sure I move over the power. So we need how much? I need 3 divine. And I have 3 too many eternity. Alright, good. Cool. So that's how that works. You have any questions there? Lang down hyphen. A big fat bold font hyphen. Italicized hyphen. Even. And really small text. Really small text. Gigantic hyphen. I don't know why. Ugh, that's some strong stuff. In the morning time. Okay.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye. Jeez. That was a good box. You still there, Steve? Now, my alternate items, I had this Temerity Pants that gives me this barrier, but that sort of kills this freebie Fury generation. And my, over here, the Unbridled Rage makes all my skills cost more Fury. To make it work, in case you're wondering, with that one-shotting of the boss situation, you're gonna have the extra Fury cost. So that's sort of a problem, with my normal attacks costing a bit too much without the extra fluff there. But if I'm alone, it works out, as long as I occasionally hit things, because my attack speed's higher. But if I'm with somebody else and everything is sort of dying quickly, then I'm not really getting that much Fury generation. It's sort of a consequence of being a barbarian. You have to kill things to get Fury. You can compensate with a bunch of AoE and so forth. And there's different ways of doing that, but not in my current state. Anyways, I have this necklace I swap out for extra movement speed with my critical strikes. And this vampiric power gives me extra attack speed based upon 40% of my movement speed. You see? So if I increase my movement speed, my attack speed goes up, which is wonderful. And sometimes I might swap out this ring. So basically, if I'm powerful enough, like right now, I'll show you really quick. And then I'll get back to this boss farming. If I'm powerful enough with my general abilities, my big whammo attacks never really come up. And just so that we're clear, I'll demonstrate my build really quick, okay? With my normal items, I'll demonstrate. Sometimes I take the Undead Slaying Elixir for 20% additional damage to vampires. So, I run through and I try to maintain this Berserk as much as possible, and there's different ways to get the Berserk online. With my primary attack and with my Brawler ability and Wrath of the Berserker, of course. My charge ability has this ancestral Congo line that runs with me that tags everything and knocks them back. And because my health is pretty high, that Helomancy vampiric power kills everything right away. You see? So that's how that works. I have this Rallying Cry. It gives me Unstoppable, increases my movement speed. Right? And it gives me a bit of Fury because of the pants I'm using, Cabalt's Will. The Boots Flicker Step refresh my... Yes, I've fought Duriel, and I'll be fighting him again today. Quite a bit. That's what I was preparing for before I was answering this question. I don't have any Uber Uniques yet. Sad. Yep, so I'm using my lunge to move towards the enemy, and then I'm evading in the direction of the enemy, like this. Oh boy, like this. Which then refreshes my cooldown. And as I'm playing, I'm using the occasional whirlwind, right? I'm using the occasional whirlwind because every 2 seconds I use whirlwind, there's a fiery explosion because of my gloves. My gloves make a fiery explosion every couple seconds that I do the whirlwind. And my sword gives me a legendary effect where if I'm berserking, I'm on fire. So I have this extra layered fire attack whenever I'm berserking and whenever I do the whirlwind, so I'm kind of hurting them the whole time, you see? Fire, fire, fire. Okay. My helmet, because I don't have the Harlequin's Twin's crest, I'm using the Tusk Helm of Joritz the Mighty, which gives me this enrage effect if I get berserked while I'm already berserked. You know? And then every so often I build up my little abilities. Here, you see, because of my amulet, the Banished Lord's Talisman, after spending 300 Fury, which is what I'm doing as I do my occasional Whirlwind. I'm doing the Whirlwind thing to build up my Fury. You see right there? With the amulet. As I go through the enemy. And now it's ready. Now it's ready. So now, whenever I want to, if there's ever a big pile of enemies that don't melt on... See, all these other enemies, they're all melting. But whenever I want to, I can just go up in there and just demolish a whole sector with that ability, that fire cone, which is from the Hellhammer. Is he a hard boss? Well, ask Langdown. Or Landon, sorry. Does this offend you? Ask him if it's a hard boss. Hey Matthew, speak with Landon in the chat box and ask him to describe the boss fight for Duriel. I'm not going to describe it. Ask him, because he was doing it with me yesterday. Well, I like the boss fight. He seems to have more health than other bosses, you know? So that you actually get to experience the different phases of combat, as opposed to skipping everything. Because most of the other bosses, you can kill them all quick like. I'll go ahead and describe it. You know, he's like a big maggot boss with a big mouth in his stomach, and he's a heavy poison boss, basically. It's just a humongous poison boss with a bunch of poison attacks. So I feel like if you stack with poison and physical resistance, you're fine. I don't sense... So, I don't think Duriel has fire or shadow or cold or lightning damage, you know? But I'm pretty sure it's poison. He's Greek. It's poison, and he occasionally does a physical strike, so I'm armor and poison. That's all. And there's several different phases of combat. He has these adds or these extra mobs that spawn. First of all, it's a bunch of little maggots. You can one-shot them all. And the hemomancy, the empiric power, kills everything. You know what I mean? So there's like 20 little maggots that spawn, and they all have projectile poison, but you can kill them all in one shot without even trying. But then every so often, Duriel will charge across the map and then burrow, and then there'll be a little earthquake, and then there's different spots that appear, and then of those spots, 2 of them will have these, they're called the Pangs of Duriel. They're like smaller versions of Duriel that aren't green, and they all have like this machine gun fire poison attack, and that's what one-shots people the most, because if you don't kill them right when they appear, they then burrow, and then they appear someplace else, and they shoot you from across the map while you're fighting Duriel. So the way that you counter this is by one-shotting this boss right when it appears. Meaning, you one-shot the babies that appear right when they appear, and then they don't re-burrow, and they don't reappear. So you have to stop what you're doing, kill the other guy, and then go back to the boss.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails, which your
Nami?
hammer sings on your return.
Well struck.
But it's not,
Stay sharp,
but
friend.
like I said, if you get the armor and poison, it's not like Uber Lilith that definitely one-shots if you don't do something right. This one, if you have the resistance, you can get hit by everything and you're just fine. Just fine. And that's sort of why I have all that health recovery going on there. Alright. Good morning, Sean. It's outside time. Well, take someone with you the first try? Well, I find, well, the boss is harder with other people. I went alone my first time. If you take somebody with you, they'll just do it for you and then you never get to experience it. Just make sure that your poison resistance is up. That's all. Just make sure that you get your poison. The main issue here is the boss is level 100. You know? So if you're level 100 already, and you have your poison resistance up, you're fine. But if you're lower level, then it's bad. So I guess maybe if you have a lot of life, poison, and physical defense, that's the main issue. And then damage over time resistance? Yes. There's different ways to get the poison resistance. Either through the Paragon board, gear that says poison resistance. Okay? Different items of gear, right? Different jewelry will say all resistance plus an individual resistance. Okay? And then you have the gems. You can either go diamond for resist all or swap out for the time being and go heavy in poison. If you want to see what your resistances are, just click under stats and look right here. It'll show you. Your goal is to have that number be green. Right? And it caps off at 85%, but you have to increase this amount through elixir and incense means. So, a way around this, also, if you're on a team, there is the Soothing Spices incense that provides plus 10 resist all if you're per player. So if you're on a team with multiple people, that's good to use. Also, there is another incense. I'll tell you the name right now. It provides resistance to lightning, cold, and poison, I think. And if you use both of those, it should be okay. I was using both of those yesterday, but he was still getting one shot-ish. So there's that. I was using both of those just to prevent it even more. You see, Storm of the Wild stacks on top of the Soothing Spices, so that's a good 25% poison resistance from those two different sources. But if you're with somebody else, that's more than 25%. That's 50%. Or whatever. Okay? Now, if you look over here, this is a big deal here. It says right here, I have negative 50% resistance because I'm in World Tier 4. So if you have no resistances, you'll have negative resistance. You know? As an experiment, I messed with my build a bit, and then I was at negative 1.3% lightning and shadow resistance, and I still wasn't getting one shot because of other factors. Now, let's just say, it's not just poison and physical resistance. It's also broad resistances across the board. So if you look at my Paragon board here, and click under the filters for resistances, you can see all the resistances. You see, there's different types of resistances. Oh, no. Sorry. No. Damage reduction. I'm sorry. Not resistance. Damage reduction. That's the terminology. It's really important. So I try to, if I'm around these spots, I try to go for them. You see? Damage reduction from vulnerable enemies. Damage reduction from close enemies. damage reduction while healthy, damage reduction from bleeding enemies, all that stuff, you know, on your skill tree as well. Damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction while berserking, damage reduction against elites. All that garbage stacks up on top of the other resistances. So I figured the goal for this, for doing deeper dungeons, is to hit these maximum limits of your stats as much as possible, and then layer on a bunch of other layered defense on top of that, or damage reduction. So, Matthew, you fought the lightning guy, Grigori, whatever his name is. Pretty tough. He's okay. As long as you have lightning resistance. Here, I'm gonna go fight Grigori with dude right now. He's waiting on me. You still there, Steve? He's over here waiting on me the whole time. We're gonna go fight Grigori, whatever his name is. And he's gonna give us the Shards of Agony. He's gonna give us the Shards of Agony. So we can then fight Duriel. So I had to explain my build and what was going on here. The bigger scheme of things. After that chaos that occurred earlier in the chat box. Oh, you don't think you got... Well, I think it's like an average thing. And I really feel like if you're on a team... Oh, you think it's only when you pay? That's a good question. You go ahead and pay this time. That's a good question. That's a good question. So, I thought if you're on a team, it's random. Like, who gets it? Like, it could be everybody with one piece, or it could be one person with two pieces, but if you're alone, you always get it. But it could be that if you pay. Would that be... Like, why even do it with other people? I don't think it's true. I mean, it shouldn't be true, but it would make sense. But I really feel like it's random to encourage people to stay as a team to move forward again. You know what I mean? But maybe not. Hey, Steve, go ahead and pay for it again. I'm at 8 shards, and I'll pay attention to see. Because I don't know if I got a shard that time. Why even do it with other people, then? It's a waste of time. That's fine. I need your help to kill this boss. Please. I'll pay you. Why are people paying people? I thought that, you know, that people are trying to get a party together so that everyone takes turns paying for the boss. And then you get the shard out of it. But if you're not getting shards, this is only for the weaklings that can't handle it on their own. Go ahead and pay for it again, yeah. Goodness gracious. You shake my nerves and you battle my flim-flams. Woo! You see that half a life thing there, baby? That time it was all lined up. Well, I'll be a Bobcat's Goldthwait. Hey, Steve. Well, there it is. I didn't get charged both times. Well, there it is, folks. Confirmed. Have you tried fighting this boss alone there, Steve? Let's break our party up for a second. And, have you tried fighting it alone to see how long it takes you? Because it's real fast. Doing stuff in a party is kind of slow. Because you have to wait for people to get ready. Even like half a second is too long. You know? Like through this portion right here, it's a bit different. I have to kind of wait for them to load in. Yeah, try it out. You can probably handle it. Maybe. I don't know. I want to condemn people to try and... I'm pretty sure I can handle it. See, if you go alone, it's super fast. I can go one more time. All right. Yes. I got bloody footsteps, baby. So weird. All those people I was doing it with, it was because they couldn't do it. It was because they couldn't do it? Oh my sweet Hephaestus, it's time to get these shards of agony. However, doing Duriel as a group is important because everybody gets the loot at the end, you know what I mean? But doing this as a group is only important if you want this guy's loot and you're trying to carry somebody. Like yesterday's example. That was a perfect example of doing it as a group because we're trying to help out this person get a specific sword from this guy. This guy has Romaldi's magnum opus sword. A special sword. This one right here. That I'm not using. Is it rough, Steve? He's over here sweating bullets. I have to go through my box full of garbage. All this garbage from all these boss runs. Oh, it took a minute one. I'm gonna do it one more time. Well, yeah. I'm gonna do it one more time and then head to this hell type. Have I done Duriel solo? Yes, I have. It's about the same experience. What the heck's happening? Yes, I have. Oh, you wonder if the group is dropping Uber drops? Well, what the heck's... I want to hear the whole song. Good lordy. It's like a darn music video over here. Well, I think either way, the Uber drops are going to be super rare. So it's kind of hard to determine, you know. It's possible you'd have a higher drop rate alone for Duriel, but is probably only calculable after doing it 100 times and then comparing it with a group 100 times. Because the rarity of these things is so weird. You can't really say 10% chance until you do it more than 10 times. And even then. For example, after doing Varshan a bunch of times, I realized he doesn't really drop the ring all the time. The first time I did Varshan, he dropped it on the 7th try, but then he dropped it on the 8th try, and then it skipped a couple times, and then like the 11th try. And then every so often you get the ring. You know, but that's because it's so cheap and easy to do, as opposed to all the hoopla for setting up, all the hoopla involved with setting up for the Duriel boss. Woo! So, just know that Duriel is stronger, and I can't do that to Duriel, because he has a lot of life. It's impressive, and it just takes a second. He has more life than these other things. Okay, we have a world boss starting in 13 minutes. Uh-huh. Okay, well let me re-add the dude. Oh no. Pew 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 pew. I'll just knock this out one more time. It's nice to have a couple extra shards of agony on me. It really is fast. And before my bottleneck was the shard, or was the steel, but now I have the big pile of steel. You can join me if you want to, Steve. If you want to... You know what I mean? And I'll let you pay for it so you can get a shard. But see, I guess it doesn't really matter if... You know what I mean? It's all about the same. It's not like it's taking twice as long. You see what I mean? It's about the same doing it with somebody else. If that same team is going to go on and fight Duriel, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Because if somebody else is paying for Duriel, it's sort of like you paid for Duriel. But I'll let him pay for it. You know what I mean? L'Oreal. My attack wasn't ready yet. Yep. I'm not getting shards at all when I do it alone. How many shards do you have there, Steve? I have a handful. But I would like to wait until... Yes, it's... We confirmed it's connected to paying, because... Well, actually... Well, I don't know. I did it a couple times and I wasn't paying attention. I'm at 11 now. I'm at 11 now. Well, you need some eggs? I have eggs. Pretty sure. Let's do it one more time. For this world boss. I'll pay this time. I think I have more eggs in my box. I have to check. But you know, I've been doing Varshan all the time. Not so much when I'm on a team, though, because it's kind of hard to coordinate. Yep, I got it that time. Okay. Maybe we can keep doing it until it's time for the boss fight. We're here, might as well keep doing it. And we'll just alternate who pays for it. For no reason. We're here, might as well do it, because we need the shards of agony. So I can get these items. Okay, dump after this? Gotcha. And then we'll come right back. I got caught up in showing things. My apologies. I am a live streamer after all. Sometimes I get 2 shards, you know. Let's see. Whoa! I'm Solo. I'm Han Solo. Yeah, I like that helmet you have on there. It reminds me of something from Elden Ring. Might have heard of it. Budweiser, the king of beers. Ugh. Buh. Buh. Alright. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Reset. Hoot, 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 hoot. Who let the dogs out? I'm still sitting on a stack of steel, so it's not as vitally important about the Helltide. Hence. Here, I'll go ahead and knock this out alone, and then I'll do the next one with Steve. Because I can do it so fast. Oh yeah. It's all good in the end. I wasn't ready. Okay, now it will be. See, I have to get him vulnerable first. Yay. Yes, I can do it maybe one more time or 2 more times before the world boss, which will be in 5 minutes. Yeah, man. So I try to go early, which makes everything much slower. All done. Yoo-hoo! How much more time is there? I'll do it one more time. I have 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Every 5 hits is a cooldown reduction. Here we go. I can view this as a way to make money. In theory, you can. There's a theoretical. There's a theoretical price difference between the cost of the living steel and the cost of the Shard of Agony, and you could produce that Shard of Agony by killing the boss. If you can do it quickly, like that, you make some money. Alright, now I gotta go. Who has let the dogs out of the house? Tell me now. Who's let the dogs that way? Oh no, it's true. Alright, let's go. Yo ho. Okay, so it's a direct translation, okay? Basically, it's 10 living steel per Duriel boss fight. That's how it works. 10 living steel per Duriel boss fight. And if you do things correctly across the field, you should be able to open up at least 2 boxes of living steel. You know? So, yeah. You should get 1 Duriel boss fight out of the Helltide. At least. Hey, Landon, you're asking me if the aspects I have, if I have them unlocked, are they working right? Yes. If there's supposed to be some non-working aspect? Or something? I'm pretty sure. Are you having a problem with one of your aspects? Alright. Incense time. Incense time. Time to get the incense. Which aspect are you talking about? You're saying that you don't know how the aspects you unlock work because you got one yesterday's. Well, for me, this aspect here, while berserking, I deal. Okay, so in case you're wondering how the aspects work, because 1 second, you have to imprint the aspect on an item. Are you aware of that process? I can show you how it works. I'll show you how it works. So, I noticed earlier you were doing a bunch of dungeons and you were trying to unlock aspects, right, in the codex to improve your character. And I was impressed that you already knew how that system worked. You know what I mean? So yes, it's true.
I'm impressed.
You complete a nightmare. You complete a dungeon. For example, if I completed this dungeon, it says I'll get the aspect. You have a 40% chance to gain fury when the Ren deals direct damage for barbarian only, which means, hey, if I get that, if I do that dungeon, I'll get that aspect. Only if I apply that aspect to a rare or a legendary item. So you have to go down to the occultist, you know, if you haven't done so already, and yeah, I'll show you right now. Let's go down to a main town somewhere. In fact, I'll do it over here at the Tree of Whispers, because there is a... the occultist is there. And this is for... I'm going to speak to the lowest denominator here, okay? So I'm going to act like people don't know anything about this game and break it down. So here in Diablo, whenever I get an item, you see me breaking everything down, or you see me tagging everything. In reality, I'm marking things for junk, but what I could do is, I have the option to pull the aspects off of gear. Sometimes I do that. You'll see me look and read these things. I'm looking for any good aspect. I'm looking at that orange line behind my camera. I'm looking at this orange line down here, the very bottom. If I like that line, I could pull it off. And it becomes an aspect in my inventory. I can then put that aspect onto other gear. So quickly, I'm over here at the occultist. I can extract an aspect like this one. Let's say I liked that aspect. Skills deal a bunch of damage based upon my primary resource. I can extract the aspect from the item. It becomes a consumable item. So if I hit the button, the item gets destroyed. Boom. And now it appears in my inventory down here. You see, there's a special tab in your inventory for aspects. And now it's there. But it's not working unless I apply it to something else. So, in this case, if I had something like this, right? This item, this weapon, I can put a legendary weapon in here, or I can put a legendary item, or non-legendary. If I put legendary, the goal is to change the legendary aspect. You could pull something off and then put it back on something else. So for example, I can put something here and it shows me which ones are available because they're lit up. I could swap it out so that, oh look, I want thorns while berserking. You see? You pay the fee plus the material cost and you modify the item. And now this item is different. You see? But you can only do it one time. You see how it says imprinted down there? It says imprinted. You can't extract. You cannot extract from items with imprinted aspects. So you can do it one time and the consumable is lost. So a brand new item that does not say imprinted, you can pull that aspect off and put it on something else. Now, that being said, let's say we have an item. This is where the Codex of Power comes in. Whenever you want to modify an item to make it magical, to make it a legendary item, you could choose from aspects that you've pulled from other items, like I just showed you, or from the Codex of Power. The Codex of Power contains all the aspects from the dungeons. You see? You have to actually put them on, and it tells you where to get it from. For example, your shout skills generate 2 fury per second while active. Aspect of Echoing Fury. Unlocked by completing the Sirocco Caverns in Keshistan. You see? I chose that aspect. You put it on the weapon, or on the item with material cost and gold, and the item is modified. It was something else, and now it's something new. And the graphics sometimes... The graphics sometimes change as well in the process for the item. When you modify it. Pretty cool. And the name, you see? So, if you imprint something from the codex, it's non-consumable, which means you can do this all day long. You could imprint 1,000,000 items with this aspect of limitless rage, blah blah blah, and you could probably sell an item for more than it was worth, for example. But it costs money in the process, so you don't make any money, right? So you can't do that. So you do it from the codex or from your inventory. And this is a big factor. If you look at my inventory here, you might not see me do it all the time because I've already done it a lot. That's what this box is filled up. These are all aspects I've pulled from other items. Primarily, I look for perfect rolls. So I quickly look over and So for example, if I had a fresh inventory, it would look like this. Like that, okay? I'll look over, I'm looking at these aspects. If I already have that aspect or if it's not unique, I don't worry about it. And I just mark it as trash. But I do this really quickly so you can't tell. I'm looking at that number right there. I'm looking where it says gain 23% to... It says gain 23% increased damage, blah, blah, blah. I don't care what it does. If it's perfect, I want it. Because I might have a build later on. But because you get so many items, I'm only keeping copies of perfect rolls because you end up with so many of the same thing over time. I like to have copies, you see? Iron Skin grants Unstoppable. Blah, blah, blah. So I have more than one of those. Now, the difference here is codex entries are weaker than the aspects that you pull from items. Aspects that you pull from items have a higher roll rate based upon the level of the item that you pulled it from, basically. Sort of. You see how this aspect here, it says 888 item power? That determines the range of that ability. But if you had... there are some aspects that you find on items that are also in the codex, but they're going to be weaker in the codex for the most part. But for example... I have this ring here. For example, we have rapid aspect, basic skills gain attack speed, blah blah blah, you know, but it's only 15%. 15% from the codex entry, but it's non-consumable. I could do it all day long. However, I have this other one that has 30% because it's a perfect roll. So I pulled it from the gear. If you want the base effect, just bare minimum, you go for the codex. If you want awesome refinement, you have to pull it from other gear and find the perfect roll, and then you have lots of freedom. Additional information here, in case you didn't know, it tells you what items can go on. So for example, if you put this aspect on, if you put a weapon, an offensive aspect on an amulet, the power is increased by 50%. If you put it on a two-handed weapon, it's increased by 100%. Crazy. Which means, this right here, it says you have a 20% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies, right? While you're healthy, you gain a 40% chance, which means that should say 40% chance if I put that on a two-handed weapon. You see? You have to be mindful about these things. It increases its effectiveness when you put it on certain things. Certain aspects do. And it tells you, it says you can put this on one-handed weapon, two-handed weapon, gloves, amulet, ring, right? But the defensive thing, it's just helm, chest, pants, amulet. Then you have the utility, which is helm, chest, boots, and gloves, and amulet with a boost to amulets. And then you have the resource aspect, which is only for rings. Crazy stuff, you see? And because there's some dedicated slots and there's some swipey slots, you really have to make sure that you have the best position lined up, because there could be the perfect combination. Because this is just a ring slot, you know, so you don't want to occupy the ring slot with one of these other things, because this can go on rings or weapons or gloves or amulets. You know, you have lots of options to get something done. So, for example, I really need this charge aspect, or whatever it's really called. Whenever I the ancestral charge, whenever I charge, those ghosts charge with me, and if I were to swap out my two-handed weapon with the grandfather sword, I have to put that aspect on something else. You know, you have to apply it to a weapon. It's not just you have it. You have to apply it to your item. And this is going to make you way stronger now, Langdon. Because you weren't doing that before, apparently. It's a big deal, and lots of potential for fine-tuning. So if I wanted that aspect, I would have to put it on a ring, or a glove, maybe? I don't know exactly what that aspect goes to. I don't have another copy of it, but I might. Sometimes I have copies of these things. Yeah, I keep the ones I use often on me. There it is. So this can go on gloves, amulets, rings, one-handed or two-handed weapons. Right now I have it on a two-handed weapon. So if I were to swap out my... If I were to get that grandfather sword... If I had a grandfather sword, which is a unique item, you cannot imprint unique items, and you cannot extract the aspect from unique items. That's sort of a problem. And you can't re-roll them. You can't fine-tune the attributes, which I'll show you in just a second. I'll show you now. In case you didn't know, you can fine-tune gear. It's a big deal. That's why I have so much money. You see, I can fine-tune this piece of gear, but I can't fine-tune these gloves because it says unique items cannot be enchanted. So right here it says 24.8% physical damage out of a potential 26.2. If I were to re-roll this, it will cost 3 million gold. Watch, I'll do it now. See, I'm trying to replace this to make sure it's better, but because there's so many potential affix lines that could appear here, and there's different variation on that, it takes forever to get what you want, so I'll do it until it gets higher. See, no change. And then I do it again. No change, but there's some pretty good stuff here. So this is where you get really strong. 3.7 million. See, damage reduction from close enemies. This is why gold exists. It's at the occultists. And you can do this to all of your gear. It's a big deal. And if you look at my gear here, you'll see these bullet points next to these affix lines. It has physical damage. Well, you have physical damage, total armor, poison resistance, damage reduction with those bullet points. But the top line has no bullet point because that's the one I'm modifying. That line is when I'm rolling. So same thing here. This weapon has a bunch of bullet points, but the top one is the one I'm rolling. You see, I'm trying to get that perfect. Right now it says 72 out of a potential 78. This one here has a perfect roll. I rolled it until it was perfect, and now it has 42 out of 42. Get that? Same thing here. I was re-rolling one of these lines until it was perfect, pretty much. I wanted critical strike damage, and I re-rolled it until it has 63% critical strike damage. And if you don't see that same graphics on your screen, there's extra tooltips here where you can, if I can find it. Where is it? Under gameplay or something? Advanced tooltip compare. Advanced tooltip information. It's important. That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh gosh. That's weird. I can't do that. Yeah. That advanced tooltip thing is pretty important. It shows you the range of things. Monster health bar option. Hover only. Huh. Huh. Player highlight. That's weird, though. That's weird. Do you want to be strangely green the whole time? Do you want to be strangely green in the darkness? Not really. Yeah, so, we learned a lot there, right? So what I do is I put away all my extra uniques for later perusal, later inspection, And that later is coming very soon because I'm running into space. And then I look at all these legendary items for perfect rolls, for the most part, or close to perfect rolls, or if I don't have that aspect in abundance. And then I look at the non-legendary items for gear that has like 3 out of 4 really good lines. And the 4th line I re-roll. It doesn't have to be perfect, it has to be almost perfect, and then I make it perfect. So for example, I'm looking for boots that already have near perfect rolls on 3 of the lines, and then the last one has to be bad. And then I re-roll that line. Because you can only re-roll 1 line. So for example, this is almost good. It's 27 out of 28% movement speed, after killing an elite, you see. And 25.5% damage reduction while injured and dodge chance. But see, it doesn't really work synergistically, so I get rid of it. But if it was almost good, I would re-roll it. Okay. And that's important for the strength. And yes. Yep. To answer your question about the aspects, I'm sorry that you had that confusion, because you probably thought that, man, I have all these effects, but they're not working. He thought that all this stuff was supposed to be working, but it wasn't working, and that the game was broken. How come it's not working? It's not. I'm not stronger. Or you might think you're stronger. 50% attack speed, huh? Let's see here. Am I faster? Nope. Alright. Now back to the Steve action. Sorry about that. Steve, gotta explain things in this live stream. This is a live stream after all. Yes. Bong bing bong bong bing bong. I kind of like that green effect, but I don't know. Does it make the game look like a baby game? We'll see how it looks like when there's a bunch of other players around. I noticed when I was playing StarCraft 2 co-op mode, it was nice to have the other player highlighted in yellow. So there's that factor. I'll see how it feels. It kind of takes away from the overall graphics though. But it's not that bad. There's like 10 minutes left here in this hell time. Alright. Do I have time to get one box? Maybe. Maybe. Let me see how many eggs I have. So educational. Alright, I have a lot of eggs. We have all the eggs in the world, okay? I have 71 eggs. Yes. I'll put this in here for the meantime. Alright, I'm going out there. Wait, is just me? Just I'm green? It's kind of weird. For people that lose their character? I don't want to be green. Oh. Oh. Enemy highlight color, object color, player highlight. Oh, you could choose the color. What? Okay, one second. And if I highlight somebody, yeah, that color. Oh, you can specify that vague color when you click on something. NPCs and enemies. I don't want the enemies to be red. Alright, I'm going out there. Yeah. Alrighty. The wrong one. We'll do more demon slaying. Dude in the chat, Langdown, said he's going to be back and we'll do the boss when he gets back. We have plenty of shards. So again, I have like 11 or so. And then Steve has how many? No, I have 15 shards. I can probably do it one more time just for 16. Now that I know just how fast it is, it's just like Varshan. Maybe I can do it. I think we should do it on rotation after the Helltide every single time. We should do it 4 times. Yeah, I think we should do, yeah. We should do 2 rotations, as they say, of Gregory after the Helltide. That would be 2 rotations per person. To spend your 10 living steel per person, because you should have gotten at least 10 living steel if you are in the Helltide and you do 2 of the living steel boxes, at the very least, on top of everything else, you know? So 2 rotations of the Gregory boss every time that we do the Helltide. Followed by 1 rotation of Duriel, meaning once per person at least. So, like twice or 3 times or 4 times. Because Duriel should only be done with multiple people. With as many people as possible. Preferably full party. Because everybody gets the drops at the end. In theory. And I'm thinking, if we do this whole system properly, it should be almost back to back. The Helltide comes every hour and 15 minutes. And there's other activities thrown in. End up with another Helltide. And the whole time we're getting nice elixirs. We're getting a bunch of nice elixirs in the process. And my tree of whispers is full now. we go. I'll open up a couple boxes and get 2 steel out of it. I don't think I'll get... it's possible I can get 300 steel or 300 shards, open up that living steel box in the next 4 minutes. I'll try. If not, I'll go to some other box. No. Yeah. Yay. Destroy those portals in time. I have 2 minutes or whatever remaining. I don't know if we have the time. Spin, spin, spin. Nice chunk. And done. I don't know. It's possible. People really want those eggs, don't they? Fine, I'll just open up these boxes. And this one. And that one. Friend of mine. Okay, I have one more to open. Right. 25. 24. System shutdown. 20. 19. System failure. 10. 9. 8. Success. You've done it. Alright, I'm going straight to the Tree of Whispers. I'm too full for that. Alright, I'm gonna go grind my steel. I'm just gonna go grind some steel. And I'll knock out Varshan. So I'm wondering if that's the same thing with Varshan. If you do Varshan with somebody else, you don't get the egg.
It is done.
I'm gonna knock out Varshan really quick. Otherwise, I'll start to eat into my stack. I'm trying to stay with... I'm trying to keep my consumption up with my quantity of the body parts to spawn this guy. The trembling hands and all that. I think I can do it 17 more times at least or so. 18 more times. I think the lowest item I have is 18, but then I have big stacks of the other stuff. Here we go. I'll get one done in a second if you wait. I get one done in a second if you wait. I want to knock out this living steel guy. I just want to do it twice. I think that's the key. I don't have to go through my whole stack, but I'm just going to consistently do it twice after every limb. I'm gonna knock it out. Yeah. I'm looking for the boots. Oh no. Daft Punk is playing at my house. At my house. Alright. Cool. Make sure this is all tagged as favorites.
I have something to feed you, I'm sure. Live well, my friend.
Live long and prosper. Such a nice name, or such a nice phrase. May you live long and prosper. Yeah, so I'm gonna run this boss twice. Whoa. I'll probably leave the team for a second so I can knock it out twice really quick. It'll probably kick me out if I do that right now. This is a human, by the way. It's not going to be one shot. I have to make it one shot really quick. Yeah, so I lowered my healing. But I still have healing. I have healing per fury spent. And that's really good, actually. So here we go. This is going to be vaguely one-shot territory. Or not. I said vaguely. I meant it. Okay, I'm going to leave this thing and then do it again. Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave the party really quick and then do it again. And then do it again. And then maybe again. I can lower my cooldown just by stabbing the air. It's pretty cool. Oh, whoops. It doesn't matter what comes. Yeah. Flim Flam style. Take that, Gregory. Gregory. These shards I'm obtaining are useful for the whole team. Yeah, I'll just fight him normally. Let's go. Hey, man. Oh, yeah. Hand over the shards of agony. Hand them over now. I need to prep this ability up as soon as possible so I don't waste as much time. And I'll just attack them. This hemomancy ability is sort of affecting me negatively here. It kills everything before I have a chance to tag him. There we go, now I'm ready. Do this properly, I guess I'm done now. Or, that could be the rotation. You do it on your own until your inventory is full, and you have to go back, which is about 2 or 3 rotations. Which is about right. The goal is to do it 2 times to spend the living steel that you've obtained from the hell side, and then go straight to the Duriel boss fight. But in this case, we want to wait to have a full team so that everybody can spend their stuff and do it more. We get this bonus effect.
This I can sell.
I guess it's time to go through this horrible box. I keep making this chore for myself. It's sort of terrible. Alright, so first I will check out the meat cleaver. Or the butcher's cleaver. Alright, along with the core, or the main one, which is where... There it is. I'll go ahead and sort. Okay, so the one I was using was already the best in theory. But looking at this sphere slow amount, it has to be above 70. So you are out. Well, looking at this critical strike chance out of 18. It has to be really close to that 12. 11.3. Okay, this one has decent stats here, but it has a slower... It's not as slow, and the slowness is really important. Speed. Okay, that's all bad. And now here we have 8... Well, they're all bad. Cool. Alright, that rules out the butcher's cleaver. Next up would be the Romaldi's magnum opus. Romaldi's magnum opus. Along with the key weapon here. Alright, so we're looking at the 0.3% right there. We want all these percentages to be as high as possible. Perfect stats. We want the 0.4. You are 0.4. Let's just analyze these guys. Just the 0.4s. Okay, it's getting too low here. Just you. Are you better? Nope. Okay, what I already had was better. Done. Next up we have the Azir Wrath garbage sword. That's all we got. Just 2 plus the 1. Bada boom. Okay, 8.4. Attack speed. So you're gone. Alright. Damage to crowd control. Core skill damage. Non-physical damage. Nope. What I already had was better. Cool. And then next up would be the flicker step of your the boots I'm currently using. But you can't tell until you actually upgrade the thing. Well, my boots are better because they have the max roll on the important stat. Okay, that's done. And now for the next item in the chopping block, we have the Tusk Helm of Jorts the Mighty. And done. Awesome. Let's just go ahead and compare right now. Before dumping. 925. We have this attack speed 9.2. Hail, Burden. How's it going there? Let's go for that attack speed. I want it to be super high. 58. This might be better. This might be better. This might be better. Let's go check it out. I'll stop what I'm doing right now and check out this item. I'll check out the rest later. So to really identify the quality, I have to upgrade it. The full comparison of your increased attack speed, increased 2%, increased chance right there. Same, less max fury, the same, better and better. So I'll go ahead and use it. Bam. But I have to put a gem in it. I gotta put a gem in it. I'm going for max health here. a little bit.
Would you like something appraised?
Add a socket. And I'll add a ruby. And done.
Wary of bandits.
And now I'll sell all this garbage. Oh my gosh.
Precious stones. Beautifully cut. Good for
That was several million right there. Okay, so again, we are cleaning stuff up. We are cleaning stuff up. Fists of Fate, Frostburn, Fists of Fate. Hold on. 917. Alright, this one's bad. Cool. Okay, so now keep on looking. I want to get rid of all these extra sigils while I can. So now we have the Godslayer crown. Let's work on that for a second. Looking for any duplicates here. We have one more. So now none of these are upgraded, so they should be an easier comparison. Here, I'll put this on so I can really compare. Okay, more damage. Damage. This one has 14. 12, 16. Crowd control duration. Life, cooldown reduction. Pretty important there. 39% damage, whatever. This one's slightly better then. There it goes. I'll get rid of those. Awesome. And I'll make sure to use this guy. I'll put this one back in the box. Keep on checking around. And now we have the Soul Brand. The Rage of Hadogath. And the Rage of Hadogath. We're almost done here. None of these are upgraded, so I can easily identify. Okay, Berry Generation. Well, one of them should be upgraded. Like this one. Okay, so now 925. We have nothing. Ooh. Okay, so this one isn't even upgraded, and it might even be better, which is crazy. So we have Lucky Hit Chance Barrier Generation, Extra Max Life, 6.1% reduced damage reduction. But it might be better once I upgrade it. We'll find out. And then we have this 13% damage reduction, which is terrible. Other one has a perfect damage reduction. Oh no. That's the important stat here, people. And it can't be lower than that. It has to be perfect, actually. Otherwise, it's worthless. Let's just compare. Eventually. Alright. Done. I'll put this back, and it has to have a perfect stat, in my opinion. Yep. But that max lifeline is pretty low. But so is that, maybe. Let me upgrade it first, and then I'll truly identify. Yeah. Let me upgrade this. And then compare it to this. Alright. You see, much higher lucky hit chance, better barrier generation, more max life, but 7% lowered damage reduction. Alright, goodbye. Alright, next up on the chopping block. What is next? So now we have the Rage of Hadogath. What I'm currently using, actually. Amazing, I know. I have so many of them because they all come from one of those bosses that we spammed earlier. I'll pull them all out. Along with the boots. And these boots. Nope. And these boots. Nope. Alright, cool. And we have no other... Well, we have 2 chests for some reason. Done. And this other Rage of Hardogoth, which is in my bag for some reason. Even though we have one... No, it's here. Alright, so let's flip-flop. Sort. And then really look. So. Again, I'll have to upgrade to really identify here. This other one has perfect. And then perfect. So we have to have perfect. So you're not perfect. And you're not perfect. It has to already be perfect. That's not going to happen. That's perfect. Okay. That's done. That's the Rage of Hardogath. And I put it back in the bag. Nice. Cool. And now we're done with all that. Let's go sell these items. Go check out this Flicker Step boot. Let me just upgrade right now.
Finest quality.
+2 all stats, but lowered ultimate skill damage. 9.7 reduced movement speed. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, let's go sell everything. Yep. Okay, again. Gotta fine tune. Ancient's Oath. Let's go compare those. And that is their wrath. Got these Penitent Greaves. And that thing. Where'd my other Azir Wrath go? Oh, there it is. Okay, 925, 892, +6. Oh, this is different. 7% out of... No. Okay, your trash. And now for the Penitent Greaves. Let's go check that out. I have 1 boot in here, right? I'm sure I do. Penitent Greaves. Let's go. Alright. And now let's check it out. I'll put the boots on. And compare. Probably lowered movement speed. It has to be near perfect there. Maybe. Yeah. This one's a possibility. We have to have maximum damage versus the enemies. Yep. There we go. Alright, I'll put that back in the bag now. Very nice. Everything's okay. Cool. And now, what do we have? 100,000 steps. Yep, I'll pull the 100,000 steps out, and I will equip it. And let's compare. So, we have near perfect dexterity. Pretty high movement speed. You gain Fury. 2 out of 3, that's 4 out of 4. Okay, I'll get rid of those. Alright, and there you go, all done. I'll put these 100,000 steps back. Let's go check out the Banished Lord's Talisman now. and the Battle Trance, and the X-Files Signet. So here is Battle Trance, and here is the X-Files Signet, and I'm using the Banished Lord's Talisman right now. And these two aren't important. Plus 24, plus 18, lucky hit chance, whatever. Get rid of you. And these rings, I'll just pull them out and I'll put them on the back tab because they don't belong here. They don't belong here. Wait a minute. There they go. On this weird back tab. And these guys belong in here. For the most part. Whoa. And I'll work with those in time. Very nice. Along with those, I'll pull them out. Garbage tab. Filled with garbage. Very nice. Okay, so now we're looking okay. We're looking alright. And I have these things here. I'll pull the entire stacks out, but not the weird cleansing units. And I'll put away my extra eggs and my extra steel. And in fact, I'll cut this down by 20 to make room for more. Put away all these extra elixirs we don't need. Looking great. And now, let's go compare this Ancient's Oath. There it is. So we have 916, we have 892, we have 3850, 5050, we have almost perfect, we have 6. 6. Wait a minute. Let's upgrade this weapon.
See the Barbs make that.
And I'll put this on, and now I'll compare. So, yeah, lower damage boost and everything. Too many categories going south, so I'm not going to do it. So next we have the Banished Lord's Talisman. Now for this next trick, we have to go down to the Jewel Crafter to upgrade the jewelry to identify properly. Let's go. I'm almost done with this phase of operations. I promise. And let's go check out my current amulet. It's 6.3 out of 7.5. 67 point. That's pretty low generation there. Plus 2 ranks to all skills, sure. And then that percentage there. So I'm looking at these percentages. Critical hit chance, blah, blah, blah. Let's upgrade this and see how it compares. Worse critical strike chance, worse overpower damage, increased resource generation, and worse overpower damage. Okay. This is also pretty bad here. On the bottom line there, I'm looking at the bottom line. Okay, well, those are bad. Good to go. Now let's go check out the battle trance, of which I never use. And I'm comparing them with each other. Other skills gain increased attack speed 40% is the one. I think this one right here might be the one. Lowered ranks of frenzy, but increased max fury. No. 41%, 40%. Plus 5 ranks of max fury. The same cooldown reduction. Pretty important. I think this one is the one. Whoops. Oh boy.
Precious stones.
Beautifully cut.
Alright, let's upgrade this 41. There it is, and now I'm looking at it. Cool. Done. Everything else is trash. Now I'll put back on my original thing. And now let's go check out this X-File ring. 868 versus whatever has put the ring on. And compare directly. That has perfect stats. Well, let's just upgrade it first. For the true comparison. It's worse. Well, it has more damage at the bottom there. But everything else is worse. Worse. Alright, cool. So now. Done. Okay, so I'll put everything away. I think that was about everything. X-Fall. Battle Trance. And now everything else get lined up over here in the corner. I want that ring and the boot and then the pant and then the other ring is really optional. And I don't really plan on ever swapping it out. Maybe. It's not really good enough to swap out. So I'll put this ring over here on this conditional page. And we'll line this whole tab up like so. Beautiful. And that's how it's going to be. We have all these things to get rid of. And more elixirs to craft. We'll all be lined up in the end. In the end. So we have Bite Berry to craft. And to obtain. Let me craft some boots while I'm here. Empty out my obols. Yeah. Nope. I'm looking at that right there. All stats. Berserk duration. Nope. Max charges. No. 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 Nope. Cool. And now I spend more money. That was some good maintenance I just did there. I had to go through my box because it was filling up a bit too much. And I think we're good to go now. Let me check out one thing. I think I might have a bit too much healing over here. But I think it's good. I think it's good. I could increase my damage right there as well. I have lifelong kill. Life whenever I spend my flim flam. It's not as important if I'm not doing that barrier build, but I feel like it's just a bit more to keep myself alive. I have that stacked up right here. That resistance when I shout. A whole lot right there. There's thorns from my chest. Okay, well, I'm finally ready again. How about that one? Yeah. So to kill some time, I'm going to quickly kill this boss one more time. I had to unload and go through everything. But that's all done, huh? I'm looking at that extra damage at the bottom right there. I'm looking at the number of ranks of Steel Grasp. And it's not good. You see, it's only 30 out of 50. And if I upgrade it, it's still going to be the same ratio. And it's only 4 out of 6. So, other one is higher. The whole point is to increase my damage after using Steel Grasp, and I need that percentage to be as high as possible. Everything else is fluff. Alright, let's do it again. This time I'll mark the items as garbage right when I pick them up. I'm alone, so no one's waiting on me. You know. Almost. There we go, now I'm ready. Let's go one-shot this guy, huh? Almost. Well, that's pretty good. Hey, it might be actually good. It has a bunch of good stats here. That's in the low end right there. I'll think about it. I'll put it on the side. And let's go again. Yep, I'll just do this for a bit. You know, a couple times until I fill up again. And then I'll be done. And I'll do the blood harvest. So play 2 more times. 2 more times. 2 more times. You know what? And I could totally use the buff again after killing the boss to then get some fury and then spend it while I wait and look at the gear. Now it's time. Just like that. .com. Okay, let's go mark this stuff as trash. Do it one more time. One more time. Mm-hmm. I didn't do the thing I said I was going to do. Of using the ability after the boss fight and then look at my gear. There we go. Alright, it's time. Woohoo! I'm trying to run out of these shards. Sort of. Yes. Maybe I can make an effort to get rid of all my steel. Because I have a lot of steel. You know? Go back to town. I think I'm going to do it again. I'd like to eat into my stack of steel, because I did put some away. I'll pull it back out. It only uses 5 each time, and it's relatively fast, and this gear is worth a certain amount of money. I'll put these unique items for later inspection.
I thank you.
Just like last time. There we go. And I'll put this stuff away. Just like that. Now I'm down to 45 steel. Awesome. I think I'll go ahead and dig through my stack of steel while I wait for everyone to get all lined up and ready. So in Elden Ring, it's a single player game with little multiplayer elements here and there. It kind of feels like Diablo because there's enemies here and there in packs, right? And you're kind of farming the outside world, but it's kind of hard. But this game is also pretty hard until you get better gear and everything. But just like with Elden Ring, once you get better gear and everything, it's not as hard anymore. But that game wasn't multiplayer, besides invasion PvP stuff. And you could help somebody with a boss fight. And you couldn't really... Well, you can play together, but just within a short domain, and you had to invite people. Sort of, you know, it's kind of weird. It wasn't very, very friendly for multiplayer. And... I remember... It's been a while, but I have fond memories of farming giant crows and weird cross giants and dragons for particular reasons, like for XP and for certain resources. So I can then prep for something else, you know, and get a bunch of something to do something. But it's all sort of a single player concept. This is just like that, but with other people, and it's better overall. The way it's all put together. I'll take my... Hurry. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh no. What do I do? Oh gosh. Oh! Oh yeah. I'm just assuming he didn't get a shard. Well, Lang hyphen down said he'll be back in a bit, and we might want to wait on that. I have currently 24 shards and so forth. Yes. Okay. Well, sorry. We could do one more, and we can use his material. So we'll just do one more. You know, whatever. Because he didn't get the shard there. Best if we end on an even number, or we can keep doing this until my inventory is full. I can do it 2 more times, and he can spend it twice to get 2 more shards. We could do Varshan as well. Woohoo! Oh yeah.
mistake.
Yeah. Yes, I'll be full after next round. Yes. Ouch, right in the spine. Yeah. I'll be hiding in the corner. Yay. Yeah. All the stuff. Alright, now I gotta dump. And I want to go down to the blood harvest. And kill some time over there. You know what I mean? So I'll be going down to the blood harvest. Oh yeah. Right now. Right, I'll inspect that later. And I'm gonna go up here because there's no vendor over there. I think that Fat Goose place doesn't have a vendor. It's just a stash box. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yay. Yay. have a chip in my throat. I consumed a spicy chip. Like one of those people. Alright. I'll catch up.
It's simple. I'll work. Keep your guard.
I'll catch up. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll catch up. Most certainly. Yep. I will. And I'm gonna go ahead and pop a thing and a thing. Yep, I'll catch up. Okay. I know I could have just used the portal. I know I should have just used the portal. Yes. Yep, I know about these plant locations. And over here. There it is. And go across here. Get all that money. Wow. I think he'll be coming soon. I no longer see his dot. We got 5 minutes. I see. 5 minutes. Where is he? No longer see the dot. And gotta find the villagers. I'm gonna go over here. I need the obols to grind for boots long term. Alright. Up and around, get the boss, and take him down. Town. Oh, he might be doing Barshan. I think he's doing Barshan. To get eggs. That's cool. I'll hit the button if you want to reset it. If you want to do it alone. I'm just assuming, maybe? Oh yeah. Right around the corner, there's some villagers to save. in the next 3 minutes. Yes, he was doing Barshan. Yeah, if you want to do it again, I'll go ahead and hit the reset button. Or I'll reset it for you, I should say. Or better yet, I have to go to the tree right now. So, I'm heading back to the tree. Win-win. If you want to do it again. And we can see if we each get the eggs, or if it's just the person that paid for it. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
I'll be in there.
It is done.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'll help you with it if you want to pay for it. Just to make sure that you get the body part. I have like 70 eggs or something. Alrighty, then. I am gonna find the blood siphon, don't you know, to get that gold, that cash, that dough. Don't you know? Oh, egg or no? I don't know. Probably not. I'm guessing no, because I have 50 eggs on me. So no egg. No egg. Und keine Eier. Whatever it is. And no eggs. Like that Tool song. Yeah, I have 72 eggs. I'll give you 72. Sorry, I'll give Steve 22 eggs. Because I have 50 and then 22. So I'll trade Steve 22 eggs. In exchange, for nothing, for a maintained subscription. Yep, that's how it works. I'm gonna maintain that subscription to my channel. Oh, sorry. And yeah, bam. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see the accept button. There's the lock-in button and accept. I'm not really accustomed to using trade menus in games because it's been buggy ever since Diablo 2 with the whole duping concept. You know? Like in Fallout 76, I would always put stuff in a box as opposed to doing some other method. Alright, it's time for Durio, just about. The dude just logged on. Alright, I'm gonna ride around for a second. Event.
Bless you. You saved my life.
And We'll find the stuff. Oh, it's no longer the... Yeah, it just ended. Yep. Right on time. We can knock out this Duriel. And we'll each take turns paying for it. Just to make sure, because I am iffy about the whole drop chance upon payment situation.
Hello.
Yeah.
Stranger.
Alright. So, well, I'm gonna head on down to the spot. I'm heading by Gyakul. Remember, it's poison and... But now that, now that Landon knows about the imprinting system, he'll get much stronger. And all that. I don't know if I have the poison resistance on me. Thing. I don't think it really even matters, to be honest. Because the one-shotting was happening even with all the stuff. So I'm just gonna... I'm already maxed out on poison, and I'm already good to go. I don't have to use anything. I'm not going to, but I am going to be using the ancient times for extra XP. And extra strength. Because I have a big stack of it. Oh yeah, you coming, Langdon? I'll go ahead and clean everything out. Now that I'm here, I'll have a portal going back.
You will not live to regret this mistake.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Poor soul.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and drop this off. Nope, it's time. It's time. It's time. Oh yeah! Let's get these items. Oh yes. They were only hard because the champions were within radius. I can do it 12 times.
Thanks.
Where's the good luck emote?
Brutal. I like it.
Where's the good luck emote? There it is. Spin, spin, spin. Spend it. Those little small guys come out. But the Hemomancy takes care of it. I don't want that to happen sometimes. Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that skill to heal per fury spent is pretty important for his boss fights, I think. If I'm spending a lot of fury, I'm healing myself. Spending. Oh, I gotcha. Woo!
Impressive.
Done
I like it.
I paid for it that time. But I can pay for it most of the time because I have extra. I have to go back to town after the next rotation. Go. And no, I didn't start out fresh. Or anything. Like some sort of schmoman. With a capital schmo. No. Dude, I gotta spin. There it is. Here we are. Yes. And now it's time to clean the flam. He's still alive. Three, 4, 5. And again. You have to kill the ads, dear friend. I was looking for the ads. No. 2 amulets, oh yeah. Alright, I have to go back to town now. Jeez. I'll put away the unique items for later inspection. I'll be right back. Right back. Right back. Right back.
Hello. Greetings.
There. I pet the dog. I pet the dog. And I liked it. Just like Katy Perry. I'm not gonna waste my turbo blaster on the first little bad guy. We should all work together to kill that dude. I've been wasting my mega hit on that first small dude. You know? We all have to work to kill that first guy on the left of the screen. And so forth. Doesn't matter. Good luck, everybody, on the items that you wish to obtain. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
I appreciate that.
Done. Okay, now I gotta spin. Over here stunning people. There you go. Alright, now again. Yes. Woohoo! This is a pretty cool boss fight, I must say. Woohoo! Get behind him for a second. All right, that was a good one. Good job, everybody.
You will not live to regret this.
Good job, everybody. Oh yeah. Ugh, he's nice and dead. That was a good one. Yay. Alright, I can do it 9 more times after this. I'm gonna spin this boss away from the other guy. Spin, 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 yes. Yep. He's a beefy one. Good stuff. Woo-wee. Get over here for a second. Oh, then he moved. Great. I had my big attack all lined up. Okay, those ads are not dead yet. There they go. Nope, not dead yet. And now they're dead. It's like a real boss fight, wow. Like World of Warcraft. World of Warships. That was pretty cool. If you ask me. Looks pretty cool. I'll probably have to go back to town after this one. Every 3 or so. The 10 bar, well, every so often in a boss fight, the boss will get stunned. You'll hear like a big gong and he'll be stunned for a while. It's that bar. Yeah, the goal is to fill up that bar. I think some attacks fill up that bar more than others, and it stuns the boss, and it happens with other bosses all the time. They'll go gong, all of a sudden the boss will get completely stunned, and it stops attacking. It happens all the time during certain boss fights, because there's so many people doing their attacks, and that bar fills up, but I'm not entirely sure how it fills up. You know, maybe it's through a number of stuns. Oh, that's probably what it is. If an attack normally stuns, it instead fills up a bar. You know, because you can't normally stun a boss. It just builds up this bar. So if you have a bunch of stuns like stomps and stuff like that, it'll probably fill it up faster. And then eventually the boss will get stunned. That's probably what it is. it's like a crowd control bar. It's probably a general crowd control bar, maybe, that all builds up to a stun. Let's see, it's building up a little bit, but I think it also gets filled up through, maybe. Yeah, my charge did it quite a bit because my charge has a bunch of knockback. So when I hit him with my charge, like right about in just a second, you'll see that bar fill up a little bit, like right now. Just a tiny bit, but not so much versus the other attacks. If I had my ground stomp earthquake build, it probably would fill up all the time. Yeah. He's not dead yet. There he is. The ad.
I appreciate that.
Good job. Spin. I actually love how long it takes to kill this boss. It actually feels like a real boss. Many bosses just feel like they're some sprite that dies. Yeah, it's my charge that's doing it. See, right now, it feels a little bit. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Gotta be full after this.
Impressive.
What the heck is that? What is that? What is that? What is this? Sorry. What is that? I think I got one of the items. I didn't look at the full list. I just cared about the grandfather and the helmet. What was it? The melted heart of Flim Flam. Here, I'll link it. 18 all stats, core skill damage, damage while healthy. Resource generation, I gain 30 maximum resource. In addition, when I take damage, I drain 3 resource for every 1% of life I would have. Ew, that's gross. That's gross. That's stupid. Get out of my face. Hold on. It's like a shield. It's a shield through my fury bar. Whatever. I'm sorry. I had to look at it for a second. I normally wouldn't look at it, but it's a brand new item and I had to. Look at the item. Breaking all the rules that I've established. I broke the rules and I looked at the thing. I'm sure I can make it work out somehow. Just gotta figure out. It's probably pretty good for defense because you know you're
I'll see you again.
turning damage into fury consumption, and there's different ways to generate more fury, and you'd have to kind of work with that. All right. Know what I mean? I'll tell you what, this guy rarely drops skins or something. You get that mount from Duriel yet? Dude. I'll tell you what. Waiting for the man to return. Oh, he's here. He's here. All right. Let's do this thing. I got a new item. Isn't that crazy? I've never seen that item before. Before right now. Okay, I'll have somebody else spend now. Just in case it increases the drop rate, you know. Maybe Langdown can spend. Huh? Let's have Langdown spend because I don't think he spent last time. If he's missing something. He might be missing the eggs. Huh? We're probably missing some eggs. Well, actually, you're probably missing eggs and shards because you only get the thing if you maybe. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. Next time we do the living steel boss, hit the button. Next time we do the living steel boss, hit the button. All right. Boom. That's fine. Next time we do the living steel boss, we gotta make sure that you pay for it. The Gregory boss. And we can have Steve pay for it next time, just in case there's a higher drop rate. You know, roll it out. Oh my, I saw your life go down. I get you. Yeah, I think if you kill one, both of those guys, yeah. See, right now those weird maggots are not pressing across the map. What happens is every so often Duriel's going to burrow, and then there's a break, the ground shakes, and then there's two of these smaller Duriels pop up, like right now. Two are going to pop up, and if you kill one before it burrows again, like right now I didn't kill it, if you kill it before it burrows, then it disappears. If not, it should appear across, I guess it died. It should appear some other spot shooting across the map with machine guns of poison. Okay. This time it's going to be Steve paying for it. Oh no.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, right there. Gonna go a bit and I'm gonna spin around for a second after spending I got you. There it is. And we go, go, go. No, no, no. Oh, I'm zero now. Oh, there's like a slow. Still alive. And again. Get back here. Oh no. And we go faster. Eat me, I dare you. Get over here. I tell you, no respect. I tell you. And I really do. Whee! Oh yeah. And go, go, go. I'm gonna try to spin him. So watch out for that. Kill a funny. Try to spin him. Whee! Let's dump, 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 dump. No. Not today. Gonna get my stats up. Spend most of my fury. Get the vulnerability active. And get him. There's 10 million damage. I'm gonna pull the boss off. Oh. Well, I am full again. And the hell tide's currently active for another like half an hour. Oh my gosh. How many more shards you got there, Steve? My inventory's full right now. I'm down to 14. Few shards. Okay. Two shards. We can do it one more time. One more time. You got that one more time. I can do it 7 more times. Maybe we should. This dude has such a crazy drop rate. I tell you what.
Thanks.
Oh, you want to do the how much blood do I have? I have 43. Yeah, I was saying he had the unique drops, and earlier I made the glacial fissure dungeon for texture. I still have 3 more of those, but it's a low-level dungeon. It's like tier 31, level 85 enemies. Here we go. Yes. Let's spend until I can't no more. Yeah. Could have had the boss facing the opposite direction. Yeah. Boo. Yeah. You're going down, Dario. Going down. I'm gonna pull the boss away from him. Let's pull the boss off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Nice. I tell you what. I tell you what. I can do it. One time more. I have room in my inventory. But I can do it 7 more times. I like to run out of resources so I have a reason to grind. You know. Increases the reason why I would want to do Varshan and whatnot if I run out of these things. Woohoo! I'm hitting the button now. Oh no. Oh no. Liberty. Yoo-hoo! More and more and more. Yeah, so I have this armor that gives me increasing stacks of armor as I deal damage. And it's awesome. so I don't have to worry about physical resistance. I'm assuming that this boss has a bunch of physical damage going on here, along with that poison. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna pull the boss off of him. All right. Woohoo! Going down. Again. This time I'm not looking. I'm not going to look until the end this time. Again. On the same page. The same time with a dope rhyme. Yeah. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think facing sideways might be the way to go. Well. And boom. And now. Yep, I have 10 more shards. Yeah. Pop goes the weasel. Now I gotta spend everything. Beautiful. He's eating me. Good boy. Whee! Mission accomplished. My inventory is full. When am I going to do a new character? Whenever this one's done. But to be honest, around now is the right time to do these things, I'd imagine. Because there's an XP buff right now. There's currently an XP buff for the next week or so. But I'm doing this endgame farming. All this endgame farming here. For these amazing items of yore. I ain't done. Maybe once I get, you know, these items, then perhaps we can discuss said ventures to new characters, yeah.
See anything you like? Don't ruin all that work.
We're getting close. I can taste it. So close I could almost taste it. Yes. We're doing Duriel right now. Duriel. Once I see that blue dot head by that door, this time. What? He went inside. I didn't reset yet. What? Didn't I? I didn't reset yet. Oh no. There it is. Yeah. Yes. Let's get the stuff. I like the fact that none of us have the stuff yet. I got that word amulet. It might be good. Filet mignon. All right. Yeah. Yep. And 4 in a row, yeah. Beautiful. Whee! Whoa, dashy. And we go. No. Well, he's not dead yet. I don't think. Well, I guess he's fine. Yeah. Whee! And again. Ugh. Tell you what. Again. This is the grind that never ends. I'll wait for him to show up. Now. Yeah. It's almost funny. The boss spawned under him. Oh no. Yes. I'm gonna turn him sideways. I'll pull him off of that dude there. There we go. There. Yes. And go. I can do it 3 more times. 3 more times. Oh, yes. You got that 3 more times. And just about 3 more times. I'm glad we made it through this gigantic stack of boss fights we had to dig through. I'll saving it for when we're all lined up with our characters. Here we go. I'll use the incense again. There you go. You got the grandfather. No! Jeez. Jeez. That would be ironic that you would get the grandfather. Yay. Okay. Again. Of course, he would get the grandfather. So far, according to statistics, if you don't pay for any of the runs and you don't contribute to the boss fight, then you have a higher chance of getting the good stuff. That's just raw science right there. Just raw science. Science. You can't trust statistics, though. A bunch of hogwash. I'm basically full. We'll see.
Thank you.
Okay, one more after this.
That was not bad.
You will not live to regret this mistake.
I'll tell you what. Build, build, build. Right through the gap. Going. Yay. Goodbye, you big old maggot. The longer it takes to get something, the better it is, you know. That's how it works. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it one more time, but I'm full. Yeah. Well, I got one more to do. So. I'm full. Yep. I'll call this train ride the Mooch the Mooch Express. Get on down the train. The Mooch Express is on the way. Take you to where you gotta go.
See anything you like?
Alright, I'm going back in this hole. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna do it for me? Got one more to do here. Tinkle break. Unauthorized. After this last dungeon, then we are released. He is a demon. Yeah. A ton of everything else. Those Banished Lord's talismans. Quite often as well. I am now hitting the button. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can make it. And again. Come on. Done. No, he's almost dead. He'll be burrowing pretty soon. Very nice. Not today. I will distract the boss if I could. I trade. I don't have a taunt on me. There you go, there you go. Ew. Done. That's it.
Well done.
Well, that was a fun rotation. Oh, yeah. Possibility. Possibility. It met some of my requirements. Those boots there. Oh yeah. So keep on keeping on. Ho now. When is the next Hell Tide? Don't you know now? In an hour and 12 minutes. It just ended. Like 3 seconds ago, apparently. There's a world boss in 42 minutes. And I still have 40 of the flim flams. So I'm going to go over here and do this other boss a few more times to get some more shards. Shards of the heavens. Yeah. Yes. All right. So I'm gonna lead the party for a second so I can run a couple runs here. I can spam this thing. Really quick. Oh no, gotta go. Yeah. Yep, it goes from being a one-shot to not being a one-shot. Okay. I'm gonna do it 4 times. The treasure hunting's been great. We just ran a bunch of bosses, boss runs with Steve and Langdown, and Langdown got something. I didn't get anything. You got something. I got none. I got some weird amulet. I might incorporate it somehow into my build. We'll see. And ugh, and there we go. I'm trying to get my buffs all lined up here before we start. Alright, and we go. Again. Real quick like. Almost. There we go, I'm all lined up. That time I had 2 shards of agony. I killed him so fast. Good job, you killed him fast. 2 shards. 2 shards. It's just crazy how much slower it is for me to kill this boss if everything isn't lined up. I'll show you. So right now things are not lined up, maybe. Even though my Wrath of the Berserker is there. I'm not going to use it for a second. I'm just going to go in there and start fighting him like a schmo. This is how slow it would be. This is what a bad build looks like, sort of. Without, see, just the life goes down all slow and weird and normal. But see, you gotta have some extra thing. If I was just using my core ability and my basic ability and whatever, I'll hit him faster. Nope, it's not good enough. You have to have some other thing. You know? Same thing with Duriel, really. Yeah. Maybe I should do some nightmare dungeons later on. No, I mean it was, but his, right. I mean, sure. It's a difference between the life going down and it takes a certain amount of time and one shot. You know what I mean? Because that is still, this is also a core, well, yeah, upheaval is also a core ability. It's just, Like right now, it's not going to be lined up. So on purpose, really. See how much that one hit just did? And for my core ability, I mean my whirlwind, it's barely taking down his life. You know what I mean? I guess not. Alright, let me pick this up and I will do it again. I'll make it really clear next time. So you see me wailing away with my basic attack. Hit, 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 whirlwind. It barely hurts him. You know? And if this upheaval isn't all lined up, it barely hurts him. It's like another little tiny chunk. It might as well be a basic shot. It goes from like 30,000 or 60,000 or whatever, 100,000 damage to millions. It's a big difference. I gotta do it just a couple more times. Alright. And I'll put these items away for a later perusal. Right? Yes. A couple more times. I guess my point is that I know that I have to do a bunch of damage, it ramps up, then I release the damage. You know what I mean? What's my max DPS for this build? I don't know what my max DPS is. But I can go down to the training room, like to the training hall situation to see what the biggest number is. I saw 25 million a while ago, but that was a while ago. But my raw attack power is 21,000, which is insane. In my opinion. Because I had a build just recently where my attack power was 8,000, and I was sort of okay with it. You know? That attack power isn't my actual damage. It's just an indication of your overall flimplams. And how high the numbers can go, in theory. And I have a couple things lined up. You know? It could be higher, but I have other means. For example, if I swapped out these gems inside my weapons here for rubies, it'll be higher, because that's overpower damage. But also, life equals overpower damage. There's a couple ways to make it a bit higher. But, it's about balance, and it doesn't need to be higher. I could already one-shot the boss with this situation. Do I want to one-shot him even more? Kind of crazy. There's ways to make the general numbers higher. You really can't judge based upon the general numbers. It's in this build, in my opinion, it's really about how often can I do this and have it be at maximum stacks. How quickly can I get that lined up? And that lined up means with Wrath of the Berserker active and after doing charge. So my charge makes him like it's a guaranteed vulnerable, you know, and then my attacks in general make him bleed, and then there's a bit of fire involved. So with all that involved equals more damage. You know what I mean? And then this Wrath, the Rallying Cry gives me a little boost sometimes, you know, with the pants, 40% more damage. And this number fluctuates, you see. It's going to go up to like 40. If you see during combat, it's going to go up to some weird number. You'll see right about now. But my, whoops. See, it was 41. See, that was 10 million right there. Only because I did it when I wasn't in Wrath of the Berserker mode. What the heck? I never broke the stuff down. What the heck? You know, I did that when I wasn't in Wrath of the Berserker mode, and I did it without the Rallying Cry active. And then even more would be with a couple instances involved in a full team. And I'm not completely a glass cannon, so it could be even more powerful, but this is a great threshold. Because if I really cared just about raw damage numbers and nothing else, then I wouldn't have these damage reduction nodes. There's a bunch of damage reduction nodes I have all throughout here. But clearly it's working. I'm not taking that much damage. And I'm still doing a bunch of damage. Because also I have all this health garbage. Okay. And then put the sword away for a later inspection. And I'll do the boss again. And how much do I have? I have 10 more, so I can do it 2 more times. Yay! I'll be nice and clean. Clean. Two more times. And I won't have to go back to town either. Until it's over here. And I think for the most part you should have like 2 different primary builds. One is for the normal game, like this right here. Normal game, this boss right here is a set level. Outside world is capped off at level 100. The Helltide is level 103. You know, because it's 3 levels above. And that's just how it is. But once you're a certain... once you've built up your character at a certain point, the normal game gets easy, quote unquote. You still gotta try a little bit, and you still have to make sure you're doing what you gotta do, but that's only if everything's lined up. And then for most characters, the normal game, the normal enemies are melted down to slag instantly. Relatively, and they're not really killing. You still gotta move around a bit and avoid mega hits, perhaps, depending on the build. It's really a balance about that sort of thing. It becomes normal. But then Nightmare Dungeons are a whole different ball of beans. If you want to dig deep in Nightmare Dungeons, you really have to have a lot more consideration of survivability. and it's a slightly different build. And my build here is sort of prepped for general nightmare dungeons. I wouldn't feel like I would be weak at all. I feel like I'd have decent survivability. My build right before this, I had much lower armor, much lower life, and I felt like my damage was good. But now both my damage and my defense is up amazingly, because I swapped out my chest. I was using the whatever it's called, the Rage of Herdogoth. I was using that. I swapped it out for this chest, and it has this aspect to increase my armor as I deal damage, which makes it really give me perfect damage resistance, and it has a big chunk of poison on there, so I don't have to waste Paragon points on poison. And we're trying to farm Duriel, so I don't have to waste extra gems on poison. Because with Resist All and the general, just better jewelry in general comes with the Resist All, it means I don't have to use anything to help myself survive during that boss, when before I would feel like it's necessary to use Resist All and or Resist All Incense and the Poison Incense. Now I don't need to. But of course I could probably do more damage in exchange for that, you know, because I have poison resistance on my chest, but I could swap that out for something else. And maybe I have overkill with my armor. You know, I mentioned that I have perfect armor. A bit too perfect. It caps off at 85% physical damage reduction, so it's a bit too much. You have to find the threshold before you go overboard. It's wasted potential. And maybe my overall damage is a bit too low, and my cap and my spike damage is a bit too high. It needs to be even in the middle. You know, if I'm able to one-shot those bosses, that's all I really need. Now the issue is, with multiple people, it takes more to kill the boss. It takes more damage to kill the boss. So it's no longer a one-shotting scenario. You have to be strong enough sometimes to pick up the slack for other people. But if everybody is if everybody's able to one-shot a boss on their own difficulty solo, and they team up together, they should, as a collective, be able to one-shot the boss. One-shot. As a group. But then it turns into an actual fight. Alright. Alright, I'm back up to 8 of these Shards of Agony. And we did a lot of grinding.
Be wary of bandits.
A bunch of nothing. One of us got lucky. I kind of got lucky with that weird amulet, but we'll see how that works out in the future as I analyze it later on. And I'm ready for the next leg of the journey. I am ready. Yeah. Wasn't that fun? Now I'm all caught up. All caught up, yeah. Yep. Okay. This time. Oh, yeah. We got that world boss in 17 minutes. I'll set my alarm now. For 15 minutes. Done. Plenty of time to wrap things up. Oh no. You know, I could do this biteberry situation over here. It's pretty ideal. I think I will. Alright, I'm knocking out some Tree of Whispers activities over here in the Fractured Peaks because it's near Yelesna and that's ideal. Because that's the best spot, I think, for biteberry, maybe. All around this area. I'm still trying to go for boots. Mm-hmm. And Gallabine. And biteberry. Multitasking. And killing werewolves at the same time. A couple things. We got this event over here. I'm just doing some activities out here just for a second, and I'll get back to the other stuff. Because I haven't gotten some biteberry recently, and I'm all out. Now I mentioned that the goal is to get everything lined up, you know, with my build here to do more damage. But I don't need to get everything lined up. You know? If you notice, I'm not doing the upheaval ability. And I have that thing lined up the whole time. I could release this extra bit of damage whenever I want to, but my overall damage is high enough for the standard content, like I mentioned. I try to line up my upheaval so that it's ready whenever my ultimate is ready. And the ultimate is ready quite often, actually. Whenever I evade through the enemy. Like right there. And because it's so effective without worrying about it, I can swap out a couple of my items here to give myself extra movement speed, but lower overall damage. And I can't do my expert damaging effect, but faster overall, which makes me do more damage overall. If I'm looking around for things, I like to go real fast. That's why I was trying to get a different boot. For that purpose. I'll be ready in just a bit to do things. I just want a few more biteberry. In Galavine, there's a plant right here, right? No. Let me go back here. Yay. Steve and Landon, what you up to? I'm gonna be leaving this area in just a bit and regrouping. And then because I'm alone, I can swap out this, and this, and this. Oh yeah. I took off my ultimate ability and I threw on the leap for even more mobility. And to compensate, I can use a strength incense. Okay, now I'll quickly swap, 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 and then swap, swap. Oh yeah. No, but so I guess I'm done here. Some biteberry there. Okay, back to the I still have my alarm. In 10 minutes we have the world boss. So I'm going up to Tear My Ear. A Tear My Ear. Let's see if I can quickly swap, swap, and then swap, swap. Mm-hmm. And then
Keep your guard.
we go. Wait, he's here. Okay, good. Bam, bam, and then done. Ish. Yeah, so we have about 6 minutes I have an alarm for. Okay, I'm swapping up my pants. Now I have a barrier. Yeah. So be careful here. Excellent. can do it. Done. Come on. Yes. Yes! See, it was beaten. It can be beaten, people. It can be beaten. The blood siphon and the blood harvest of yore. The season of blood. Diablo 4. That was cool.
Impressive.
It can be beaten, people. And boom. I swapped the pants back out. Okay, let me work with all this crazy garbage here. Crazy. Of yore, the blood siphon. That calm. After the morning that I wake up, I'll see what tomorrow brings. Okay, we got 3 minutes.
Stay sharp, my friend.
Mm-hmm. And again. Oh yeah. I love blood siphons. Yeah. Hand it over. Yes. Burn the slag pile. It's got a couple units to kill here. I'll probably go for this event. Well, don't really have time for the event. When my alarm goes off, we'll have just a couple, like 3 minutes after that. Kind of nice, very nice. Now I gotta do the Tree of Whispers. Okay. And then, yep. While I'm there, I'm gonna quickly knock out the boss. So quickly. Yeah. I can do it.
It is done.
I'm gonna knock out this boss and then go straight to the world boss. I have time. Even though it's starting in about 3 minutes or 2. Come on. Come on. I'm not all prepped up though, but that's okay, right? Maybe. No, it's not. Yeah, dang it. Come on. Yes. He's already there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty, so still looking at those boots. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll drop these blues over here. No. Yeah, we could do Lord too. Sure. I'll make my way there after this. Alright, I'm heading down to good old Yelesna. Yeah. Good old Yelesna. Mine.
Good. What else you want?
Mm-hmm. Rawhide. By way of the darkened way.
Look. Look.
Yeah. I'll wait until he's here. Yeah. Champion of Evil. Lord Zir of Yore. He's going down. I'm hoping to get some mount or something. I don't know. $5,000 gold. Oh my. The ancient seat of the darkened way. Thing is, I gotta kill time. I might as well kill enemies between A and B. Because we're waiting on the other guy to catch up. Lord Zir is undead. Yeah. The extra edge. Is he coming? Time's up. Let's do this. You have missed your chance. Maybe? You got lost? Okay. I was worried about that. Right on time.
Well done.
Oh boy. It's another pretty cool boss fight. I like how the boss is designed overall. You got it right away. Sweet. Congratulations. Well then. Everyone's having the best of luck today, aren't they? Everyone's just so lucky. I'm going in for the kill. Well, yes, I'm the next one to get the cool thing, whatever the cool thing might be. Well, technically I was the first one. I just don't like what I got, but I got that word amulet that I was freaking out about. But I said it might be bad because it might be good. We'll see. Main issue is I currently have something important in my amulet slot here, and there he is. It might be pretty good. It's probably a uber unique. I'm just guessing. I didn't expect it, and after next one, I have to go back. So, you got the shield. So I guess we're done here. After this next one. I've been flimmed by the flam, baby dear. I've been flimmed by the flam every day. I've been flimmed by the flame in your face. Bloop. Seat taken. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, that was fun. This game is just dense with action-packed content. Fulfilling. So that shield looked pretty good there, Steve, from the vague glimpse I had there. The lidless wall. Block damage reduction a whole lot. Yeah. That's cool about necromancers that they have the option to have a shield which has a barrier built into it or something, right? Anyways, some life on it. Attack speed, pretty good. Yep, resource. While you have active Bone Storm, which I see you using all the time, hitting an enemy outside of a Bone Storm has a 20% chance to spawn an additional Bone Storm. Oh yeah. Each of your active sacrifice bonuses increased the chance by 25%, and the total additional Bone Storms you could have are increased by 1. Oh my goodness. You hear those violins? The violins of righteousness. I'll be ready for the next festooning in just a moment. I'll put these items away for later examination. Examination. Give me that money. Oh no, 596. 596 million. Oh no, I'm heading out to the village to go save some people. The next hell tide's in about 18 minutes. Alright. I'll let you know if I find a siphon. Siphon filter. Hold on to your flimflams. It's about to get wild. I'll wait. I'll mark it right here. He is. Hello.
Hello.
Is he coming? Okay. I'll start it. I'll survive. Maybe. Okay. I will survive. I did reduce my healing as well, by the way. And I replaced it with something else. Bone storms. Look at those bone storms go. Yes. Look at those bone storms. I gotta kill things. Come on. Where are these people? Woo! I survived. Goodness gracious. Goodness. I had to make sure to hit him with my basic attack more than I normally would. Compensate for that fury thing, and it worked out. Because I have life on kill with all those skulls. I already got a good clip of this whole thing. That is just so awesome. Yeah, that was that was a lot of bone storms. Do the bone storms make them vulnerable or something? That's a whole lot of them. I assume that it makes them crowd controlled in some way, like with a slow or some weird thing. Yeah.
Are we buying or selling?
I'm glad you got the shield so soon and that it's actually effective. It's really cool when you get some item that has some obvious effect. Like this. Where it's actually visual as well as super duper effective. Alright, my tree is full. Amelia, I stream daily, and I would love your services if you could help me. I'm wondering if you specifically could help me, Amelia. I'm Kick. I'm looking for a person to help me with my channel. As you've maybe seen, it's barren of graphics, and could you provide maybe a couple logos, some graphics, some VChat, VTuber graphics, you know, some GIFs, some advertisement, some streamer, calendar board, you know, that whole thing. That'd be fantastic, you know? Maybe here and over there on Twitch.
It is done.
I would love your services. Maybe we can discuss more about this on Discord. What do you say? Was that weird? Is that weird? No? Yes? Well, I'm just wondering. I would love your services. Specifically. And all those other people that are showing up every 5 minutes. I'm just assuming that that's what you're here for, Amelia. Some sort of banner deal. All these artists coming out from the woodwork. What's going on? Bohemian flimflams. All these artists. I think it's a wonderful thing. Every third person is an artist. What's happening? Their opium den. Their long-stemmed pipe. And their red-tinted glasses and fedoras. And long sideburns. I think artists have long sideburns. Regardless of gender. And I think there's like an eyebrow thing happening with our artists. I don't know. Oh yeah. I see something on the map. It's just in. Whoa. Can you help me? I find you on Discord so you can rip me off. Yeah? Blazing some saddles. So there's a hell tide coming up. Ask Mr. Owl. Okay, so. There should be an event over here. Oh yeah. And Langdown, have you thought about joining my clan, the Order of Flimflam? Whoa. A lot of good your current clan's doing for you, if you're in one and you have some sort of loyalty to those schmoes. Where the heck are they, huh? Where the heck are they? Don't need them. But they need you. Help!
Aid would be welcome.
Get this over now. You must leave your clan. There he is. Done. And then... Oh, I have to promote the dude, and I will promote the dude. Yes. I have to go dump. Oh, yeah. All according to plan. And now I can kick him from the group. Okay, so is it active now? They're lying to me. It says, look, Diablo on Twitter just posted something an hour ago saying don't miss out on 35% more XP and gold across all rounds. Now, before that, they said, if I'm reading it correctly, it says, the in-game tooltip is currently showing the bonus value at 25%. This is incorrect, but we have confirmed all players are now receiving the correct 35% bonus to both experience and gold earnings as of yesterday. Or as of yesterday afternoon. So even though it says 25%, it's really 35%. Okay, everybody? But at first, it really was 25%. And that was bugged, and they fixed that bug. But now the tooltip is still bugged, and that'll be fixed later on, probably. Yeah. 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 I typically look at Twitter during loading screen to stay current on my news. I just alt-tab really quick and look over for 10 seconds, and I scroll through. It's an obsession. The need to have information. My newsfeed of reality. We gotta find these villagers. We have to find the blood siphon. And right around the corner is that event. Yes, Twitter/X. You're right. I didn't even correct myself that time. Normally I say Twitter, otherwise known as X, or X, formerly known as Twitter, but this time I just said Twitter without even thinking X. Even though I never type in Twitter these days. I just type in X. You know? It's so easy. It's actually the easiest website to go to. It's a single letter. There's not many other websites that are single letters. So it's pretty easy. I just X. Boom. But I'm not thinking like individual tweets aren't called X's or something, you know? There is no term for individual messages on X. And X sounds fine conceptually, but in practice it's kind of weird. You know, X videos is a website, for example. So you can't say, I just love X videos. You know? And you can say, I'm streaming on X. The X platform is the best platform for streaming. The X platform is the platform of the future. Be there now with X. Sort of thing. I'm on X. I'm Xing. X. There is no term. It can't be used as a verb yet. Like Google, you're Googling something. You know what I mean? I'm on Google. Doing Google stuff. You're Facebooking? Facebooking? The Facebook? I guess they can do x.gg. XGG? I don't know. But anyways, yes, during loading screens I look at X. But nobody knows what X is. We all know that Twitter is no longer called Twitter. It's like Prince. I went to go see the artist today. No one knows who you're talking about. You gotta mention Prince. And even now, no one calls him the artist formerly known as Prince because he's no longer an active artist. He's not currently the artist. He's a former artist that was formerly known as Prince. But now everyone says just Prince. They don't say that weird paragraph in front. It's stupid. Jeez. Gotta find these villagers. When I get back from town, I'm gonna be trapezing across the way looking for things. What do you say? $600 million. Can you imagine? 600 million gold? If I had 1 penny per 1,000 gold, I'd be rich. I'm now trapezing. I think you gotta be in proximity for this villager thing. I'm waiting until one of you are next to me, not both. That takes too long. blessings of Akarat. Oh.
I need help.
Help. Oh. Never mind. Got a body part. Okay, well, the Helltide just began. Sort of. They'll be going up there right now. All right. Twitter.org.
We're getting separated.
My friends were cut down.
Friends were cut down.
Not gonna make it very long. Oh no. Oh no. A lot of gold. Of course. Millions. Molten.
Thank you, Oliver. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna mark the box. You know? And I'm good to go. Yeah. And my fire resistance is a bit lower than the rest, I think. Nice. Yes. Where are they? Point them out, point them out. Yay. Being the rose. Yes. Every single drop in the bucket. Yeah, there is that event over there I'll be heading to. Better be a greed shrine. Yes.
Look.
Some garbage galavine. Fiend Rose.
Look.
Galavine. Up before the bridge. Right over here.
Look.
All right. The Howler Moss. Beautiful. And over the goods.
Look.
Whoa. Are you? Angel Breath. Just one though. Just gonna go around and kill everything. There's an event we could probably hit up really quick. Yep, it's almost done. Maybe. I'll mark the next box. It's all the way across the map, of course. But, yeah. I would like to head across the map towards the next box. I'm concerned about the boxes moving. I'm not really sure how that whole thing works. And I would imagine if you get the boxes before they move, you get more boxes. And it's not just moving, it's you missed the opportunity to get the previous box before it moves. But we'll have to hit up some event along the way. It's a long way across the map, so I think it'll be okay. So, I'm going to this first box first. I'm at 277 though. I'm at 277. That's got to get a bit more. You converge on my flim plan, teammate. Galavine. Oh, nice. That'll work. That'll work. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I love those elixirs. Let's go. Uh-oh. And another one. Awesome. And we're already over there. And over here already. All these spots we're already at. Nice tight cluster back here. I'll head to Steve. Thank
I
you.
appreciate that.
Gonna start wrecking shop here. All these little windy areas, maybe. Hey, Louis. Gallavine back there. That is an event area, yeah. Tyler Moss. Oh yeah. We gotta guide these dudes. And then the fox is over here. I'll be on the fox. Yep. Then we got the deer. This is a weird one. Yep. That is where the deer is. Where's that deer at? Yep. What was that? Nice. The howler moss there. Super fast horses. Yellow vine. Maybe over here. Yeah. Angel Brett. Alright. I'll jump as well then. I will also dump. Hmm. Again.
I'll take it off your hand.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
They're ready. I was gonna kill him on the back end. Oh yeah. I'm at 200. Aught 7. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm heading back now. There I am. Oh my gosh. And more howler moss. Oh yes.
Look.
Another. Both trade. Hey, look at those bone things. Doing bone stuff. Cool. Tasty. Screaming Haldane. Tyler Moss.
Look.
Well, the time certainly does run out, doesn't it? The time just leaks away, but we're already here, so good. Yay. And then Okay, that's it for now. And now we just do a bunch of stuff around the area. I'm coming. You have a goblin over there somewhere? Oh. Too late. Oh, I didn't see it.
Thank you.
I think there's an event right over here. Let's save just in case the boxes respawn. I'm not quite sure exactly how that works. Sometimes I feel like the boxes never respawn. Awesome. Nice.
Farewell.
No.
Brutal. I like it.
The wrong emote. All these cinders waiting for me. Yes. Yeah.
Look.
Some howler moss over here. Sweet. Yeah. Well, I'm coming. Nice. Yeah, I see the goblin. Please. And big pile of them. I head towards that event location. I sort of need some obols for there's also an event over here, right in front of us. I need obols for new boots. Oh boy. Alright. Show yourselves. And again. And again.
Bless you.
Alright. Hello, Dane. Take that, Helltide Harbinger. Oh, it's a cul-de-sac, nice. It's a cul-de-sac. A cul-de-sac. A de-sac of coal. Nice. Well done.
Impressive.
I'll wait for him. Yeah, only 2 are marked on the map, so I think the 3rd one's going to appear whenever they move. I'm looking at the map right now on the website, and only 2 are visible. That's what I'm saying. At a certain point, there's like some... Sometimes they never move, but the time that they never move, that's when there's 3 chests already visible. But sometimes it starts off with 2, and then they rotate over, and I think there's up to 4 sometimes. It could be a random thing. I'm checking the map right now. Where are we? Yep. One more sign. Okay, the box is up. Sorry. Yeah, they moved. Yeah. You're at one of them. They moved at a certain point, which is now. And did we do this box right over here? This box right here? It could be another spot. So I'm not sure at what... See, at a certain point, I have to actively refresh the map window because, you know, the boxes change positions. I don't know if we already got this one. I think we got a different one. Like, that was a bit further away. Yeah. So in this case, there'd be 4 boxes because they move. But sometimes I think it starts off and there's already 3 out. Trying to figure it out. At what point? It could just depend on the map as well. Like some maps might always have a set number before it rotates. Oh boy. And then we have to go do that boss right away afterwards, right? Maybe. Yeah. Mystery box. We'll do this event here. I don't think the boxes are going to move again. I think they might have moved right at the half an hour point, maybe. It'll kind of make sense. There we go. Wow. Sweet. One wave remaining. Or not. I'm full again. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Well struck.
Darn right. Another one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Another one. Escorts the turtle. I see, it doesn't require searching, that it's marked with the event symbol. I noticed at the end of the last event that the event symbol indicates where the creature is. We don't have to look around. Right now. Escorting the deer. Yay. Avast your flims. Look. Oh, yeah. We're playing the passwords. You come right back. Yeah, sure. I almost have enough. I'm going toward the spot. Hey there, Connor. Hey there, buddy, old pal. This game is pretty cool, huh? Sweet. Yeah. I'm going into the event here. Okay, I guess we're done with all that, on Twitch, I'm on YouTube and Kick and X and Facebook right now, but not Twitch. But I prefer people watch on Facebook, because that's where my ad revenue comes from. You know? The whole minutes watched equals pennies situation. If you have to select between the bunch, Facebook is the one I prefer. Oh boy. Oh boy, a whole extra 20 minutes to spend on all these random extra boxes. And the waves have been destroyed. Alright, well, now I'm just going to go to these other event locations and I'm going to start to spend at the smaller boxes. I assume you need a bit more there, Steve? Alright, I'm heading to this other location. Diamond chest, yeah. And Howler Moss. Of yours. I will get the boots I need. And I'll start to open up these small boxes on the way. Stop it already. And this other event location. After this event location. So it just ended or something? There it is. Extras. Awesome. Uh-huh. Well, that's extra death. Okay, and there is the event. Nice. There she blows. Oh, she blarned. Oh no. Yay. Awesome. That marks the other event location. Beautiful. Yes. Christmas miracle. Whoa. Yep. All the enemies. Okay, I'm heading to that event still. Beautiful. Please. Whee! Gotta crack it open. Okay. Amazing. I'm filled up again. I'm gonna go for the smaller boxes, as many as possible. And done. $609,000,000.
Well, stay sharp, my friend.
610,000,000. I should have dumped my elixirs. Okay. I'm just gonna open up this box real quick. Yeah. Oh boy, another event. Of the same variety. Yeah. Yay, we've done it. Just about. Go. Yeah. Big old batch of them hanging out doing nothing. Let's go check out this other location for an event. And we got nothing. Okay, I'm gonna look for yeah. I'm gonna loop around to Steve from the back end. Around the back end of back end. Gallow rhyme. I might as well. I might as well. Just one living still, but you know. You know. Meet in the middle and see if I can farm all the cinders that he picked up. I don't know what the range is. We're about to find out. Oh boy. This way. You try to head back to one of those event locations. Good leap. Okay. Oh, good. It's an easy one, though. I'm at 832. Oh, bells. I'll try to open up a ring box, if that is a ring box. And not an amulet box. Got that Gallowine there. Telltale Harbinger. All right. It's rings. And that's a big dude. And here he goes. I'll go for this other ring box. We're worth 75. Yeah, this one's 75. All right. Yay. Again. Got 2 minutes there. Gabby. Alright, let me hurry up. Then maybe do one more, huh? This event before it's over. I'll probably head to the docks after this. Good man. Get over here. Bad guys. Okay. Yeah, all these boxes. I need like 10 more here. There's one more. What? Good. 17 seconds. Oh, yes. No. The first one was an amulet and it cost 125, so I didn't do it. The second one was the amulet. Sorry. If I said things otherwise. Okay. 10 minutes. In half an hour. Let's go unload all of these elixirs.
Traded my last coin for her. This chicken lays a golden egg.
Not lately. Tough and honest folk. No, I could never be one. I can't stand the smell of fish. It will linger on you for days.
Okay. Alright, so now let's unload all these weird elixirs. Oh yeah. That's all done. And that's all done. Okay, well, I'm gonna do at least 2 of these Grigori boss fights. It might be faster if we did this on our own. So we can, because we're not getting credit for the Ether Shard. You know, we just hammer them out. We'll do it at least 2 times.
You need armor? I've got careful out on the steps.
I think I took all the steel out of my box and I gave Steve, I think 20 of my steel. I'm at 25 steel right now. I might have more in the box. I don't think I do anymore. Okay. I'm gonna leave the party so I could do this back to back. In just 1 second. And I'll knock out all that stuff and get ready for more Duriel in the future. What do you say, Bosco? What do you say? I'll be right back in just a second, guys. Like and subscribe. Okay. Alright. So I'll be doing this 5 times or something? Preferably. I would like to run out of the steel. I'd like to run out. Hurry up. No. Okay, I'll do it again. Give me a second. There it is. Now I can mark everything. For later inspection, that was number 1. Let's do it 4 more times. And we're almost there. Let's reset this thing. Now we're good to go. I'll one-shot this boss before you know it. Three more times. Oh, math works. Thank you, Irby. Let's go faster. That was twice. That's for the goal, just to spend all the steel that we've earned during the Helltide. And then between all that, of course, the Duriel boss fights, whenever that's done, the Legion stuff and boss fight stuff always takes priority. And the Blood Harvest after all that. I might leave one or something. About to get all filled up. Just mark all this really quick. Okay, did I reset it? I don't even know. Yes. I would like to eventually do some nightmare dungeons again. But we're sort of prepping for that with this gear grind. You'd think that you would that you would get the good gear before you do the hard thing. right? In the order of accomplishments, you have Tier 90 plus Nightmare Dungeon and Uberlith. And you have the Uber Uniques. In terms of like overall progression, you want to move up in the world here, you know? Here we go. There really is that much more damage with the overpower. It really is just amazing how powerful overpowers are. I wonder what the new class is going to be. There's supposed to be some brand new class coming out next year. Wonder what that's going to be about. I might as well do it one more time. Yeah, I don't have any more living steel. Ooh, I have 6 living steel. Nice. And no more eggs. I have 27 eggs and everything. Cool, cool, cool. The numbers are going down. As intended. Drop that stack of keys. Good stuff. I'll do one more. Boom, 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 boom. Salmon boom. You can do the last one with me. This is the last batch I have. Could at least get some loot from this guy. Alright. Please. Here we go. Ooh, I got 2 shards of agony that time. Nice. And now we'll do it one more time, and Steve is going to pay for it. Yeah. Oh, that works out because I had that 1 extra shard of agony. Cool. And then we'll go straight down to Duriel. Okay? I'm not going to wait around for the other fellow, because he already got his sword. He's just gumming up the works anyways. He's not paying for it. I'll do it with him when he could pay for it. I'm doing this to reset my cooldown. Yay. Alright, I'll meet you down at the Duriel thing. Down by the Duriel. Just knock it out. Yeah. Tell you what. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. And I have 14 shards of agony. And I have more than enough eggs. But I'm gonna eventually run out. Which is cool. Yay.
Look.
That's 8 Duriel. That's 8 Galavine. Nice. Okay. Entering the gaping crevasse. 10 and 22. Alright. Let's do 5 rotations of this boss. 5 each. So 10. Let's do it 10 times. I'll let Steve pay first.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate that.
Greetings.
Three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Beautiful. Alrighty. Yay. Woo-wee. Beautiful. Vulnerable. Bam. Yes. Empty, fill up. Empty, 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 empty. Beautiful.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Alright, and now I'm gonna pay.
instantly.
7 hours ago. Oh my. I'll just prepping the stuff up. Whee!
You have made a grave mistake this day.
There you go. Spin, spin, spin. Yes. Just fine, just fine. Spin, 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 and slam. Yeah. Wow. And now it's his turn. Gotta go back after next round. And then when we come back from town, I'll spend. Yep. Right away. Gonna rock and roll. Some big gold income. Whose turn is it? I don't know. Steve's? I think so. This is number 3. Yeah. Multitasking. There you go. And spend everything. Beautiful, beautiful, and beautiful. If only. So I made a clip of us fighting Duriel. I made a clip of the blood siphon. And of one-shotting Gregory. Some pretty good clips. It's so cool because this really does feel like some endgame boss. You have to be all ready for, sort of. Yay. Gonna unleash full plan. Now, and now. Boom. Crit chunk. Oh, let's not forget about the dashing thing. I keep forgetting, sort of, that I can evade through a single enemy to reduce the cooldown of my ability. Jeez, and I'm not doing it. Oh my gosh. I'll do it next time I come back from that town. Alright. Oh, sorry. Alright, so now I'll be heading back down to town. And we'll keep on going until we're out. Because it'd be nice to hit a baseline. To run out of these materials. Until the next Helltide. Got plenty of time. It would only be beneficial doing it with Langdon if he was paying for it as well. Because then we could do more rotations. Alrighty. Money, please.
Need something special?
Maybe. Now it's my turn, right? Yes. Yes. Steve paid for it twice. I paid for it once, I think. And the next Helltide will be appearing in 45 minutes. And hopefully eventually we'll end up with some fluff on the back end, huh? Yeesh. I used some incense to make us even stronger for some reason. To make it even more efficient and amazing. It's my turn to pay. And I will pay now. Done. Good luck.
Well done.
Yeah. Spin. I deal more damage to burning enemies. Beautiful. Alrighty, now it's time for the party. Awesome. You're going down, Burial. You're going down, buddy. Bam. Yes. There it is. And boom. Beautiful. That was a good one. Oh gosh. And now it's Steve's turn to pay for it. This is taking a long time to get some stuff. Did we do it? don't think I heard the button. I don't think I heard the chime. Did I hit the button? Nope. I didn't do it. That's the sound effect. Alright. Let's do it again. And again. And again. Is Steve's turn to pay? Sure. Yep. I still have 10 more shards. Yeah. And good, then I gotta spend. Gotta spend. Let's go. Gotta break him down one time. Awesome.
Look.
Yes. I'll make sure to evade through this guy. And again. That was pretty instant. Yeah. Awesome. And now it's my turn to pay. Golly. Tell you what. And I think we established it takes about 5 minutes or so, maybe? Maybe? I think it takes about 5 minutes. Perhaps. My turn to pay. And I'm up to 10. Or down to 10. Make it 8.
I appreciate that.
I can do it 4 more times after this. Yes, I'm gonna spend until I can't spend no more. Get that fire going. Beautiful. Little basic attack spamming around the room. All these gigantic chunks of damage. Yeah. You need 2 more? Okay. Cool. So, in theory, then for the next half an hour, we can burn through the rest of our bosses here. If it takes 5 minutes per. Well, I think it takes less than 5 minutes, perhaps. But 5 minutes including the loading time and all that nonsense. I'm full again. I'll try to be really quick this time. We're trying to line this up with the next Helltide. At that point, we'll be dumped out of all of our extra shards, and we could be on the same page and see how long it really takes with the accurate number of shards. Because I had some excess, and now we're out. All my excess is gone. Right. I know it's faster to just dash around. Well, I'm hurrying. And I'm back. Oh. We'll have Steve pay for this next one. And then me, and then Steve will be empty, and then it'll be me a couple times. Or not. Bam. Every so often it overpowers. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I think there's a little flash. Yay. Doing what I can, get these stacks up and running. Woo-wee. There's no indication that time, no animation, they just appeared. Spend it until it's gone. Yay.
Well done.
No. I tell you what, no respect. How much more time until that Helltide? Oh my gosh. 33 minutes. Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that.
Here it is. Beautiful. Get this thing spent. Until it's empty. And just kick this can a bit. Oh boy. There he is, he's still alive. Yeah. And again. Whee! And he's dead. The tusk helm of Joritz the Mighty. Jeez. Again. Wham. And I will spin. I can do 2 more after this. And see if we do 1 more.
I appreciate it.
So, 1 more rotation back to town, I guess, right? There it is, there it is, there it is. A triple hit. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, back to town. I tell you what. No respect. Man, oh man. So 1 more rotation. I'll save that boot for later. We're getting all wealthy. All wealthy like 618 million. I'll let him go in first. There he goes. Akan's Oasis. You up to 440 what? Bubbles? Oh boy. 2 or... This is the final rotation of 3. Same. Oh, 440 million. Gotcha. Nice. I will spin first. I got one more after this, and so does Steve.
Thank you.
I'm saving my big ability for this guy. All of it, all of it, all of it. And it's done. Kill you up. Knock you down. I have to make sure to evade through the guy more often. Jeez. Because my attacks reduce my evades cooldown, and then every time I evade through enemies, reduces the cooldown of my ultimate by 4 seconds. Quite a bit. Yeah. Ooh. About time I got something. What a wick. I got the brimstone. Whatever. Sorry. I got a mount. It's probably on fire. It's about time I got something decent. Okay. Oh boy. Let's spend it, spend it, spend it, spend it, and... do some evading. My cooldown ready. He ain't dead yet. Evasion, evasion. I must evade. There it is. Fill her up. And spend it. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, one more. One more. One more. Done, done. Done, done, done. Don't reset. Okay. So you're stuck to the ground? What? Yeah. Can you teleport out? Loose. There's something going on. Oh, you couldn't. Oh, you're tethered. It's just but then it's almost over. I'm right around the corner. Almost over. All done. Alright, I'm all full now. Yeah, I saw that goblin. It's always nighttime. I'm gonna use a new Blam mount. I feel like it's more rare. The mount I was using now is because it's rare. It's the mount that you get from the treasure goblin. It's the zombie mount. And the mount armor is from the butcher. I did reset already. I reset already. It's reset, didn't it? Yeah. This is it. A moment of truth, now don't you know? trying to get the helmet and or the sword that I need right now at the same time. Oh. Getting it at the same time. At the same time. Come on there. There you go, there you go. Way over here. Nice chunk. We're almost done. No. Zombie. Oh man. Not yet, I tell you. Not yet, but one day. One day I'll get what I need. Okay. Well, that was fun. 15 minutes until the next Helltide. Whoa. So now let me just inspect what I got in this next 10 minutes or so. And I want to get these boots out as well.
You don't.
Want to go purchase a bunch of boots.
Not bad. Just are you sure? Fortune away.
Get rid of all sacred first of all. That's easy enough to do. Let me sell all those. And now, let's just look at each one. If they don't have the movement speed boost, I don't want it. Alright, so now, look at the boots. Berserking duration. Nope, you're done. Movement speed after killing an elite. I like the aspect though. I'm gonna pull the aspect. Critical strikes grant movement speed. It's nice. This one here has movement speed, but not enough. This one here has strength and dexterity and poison, and not enough of what I need overall. Dexterity, movement speed after killing an elite, fortified generation, but not enough of what I need. I'll pull the aspect though. Nope. And nope. Okay, that's all trash.
Come back soon.
We'll go pull these aspects. Yeah, I'll be swapping out my mount. Now let me check this box here for movement speed, blah and blah. Inspect that stuff later. I have these boots here. So, let me first
Don't be a stranger. Come
upgrade them all the way across the map. Crazy. Oh, yeah. There's a schmackshy looking thing. There's some good looking garbage. A demon binder. That's pretty cool. Alright, goodbye. Lots of fire. Very nice. Okay, so let me upgrade these boots. This. I do like the effect with the fire thing. It's pretty awesome. Okay, let me see these boots here.
Use it well.
And let me go back up. Sparkly. Matches my nice sparkly hammer. Alright, let's do some fine tuning. What don't I need? Well, I need the fire more than the shadow. Or do I? Yes, I do. Even though it's perfect shadow. Perfect roll in that shadow. Doesn't matter, I need fire more than shadow. So, I'll re-roll the shadow. That's a bad roll right there, though. It sucks. Ah. Not good enough. Not good enough. For next time. It's not good enough, man. I'll inspect the stuff later on. It ain't good enough for me. It's weird how that boss had a fire horse when it's a poison boss. You know what I mean?
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Blessings on you, friend.
Welcome. Go back on it. Alright, how much more time until the flim flam? 10 minutes. That's enough time to destroy some structures and whatnot. Alrighty. The Blight Shade. That's garbage. Oh. Okay, well. Cool. My turn. I should be able to survive for quite some time here. Dang it. I stepped outside the circle. I'm blaming it on that suppressor field. Messing everything up. Big gluttonous reverb. Nice fire damage. Now, I would like to get some more biteberry. All that grinding, and I used a couple incense, but not really. Alright, seeing as I'm alone, I'll swap out the boots and the amulet. Okay. And the right here, right there. Take you off and put you on. It's turbo time. And I'll just swap that whole system out every so often. Nice and fast, fast, fast. Let's go, 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 go. That berserk duration. Very nice. Great. I'll use that undead slaying stuff. Undead, and I'll pop the oh, I don't have it on me. Is he gonna get up or what? Here we go. Congratulations. So lethal. Gotta change out a couple of my abilities. Oh yeah. That's done. Mm-hmm. Which means I could probably swap something else out as well, temporarily. Yep. Probably could. Oh, I could probably put kick on. That'd be kind of funny. I am still using that ability. Dude. Maybe ground stomp. And right over there. Yeah. I like to go fast. There we go. I went back. Yeah, I can go back and forth. It'll be better once I have different boots. It'll make me go a bit faster. Alright, Tree of Whispers is cool and ready for me. I'll knock out a quick Varshan while I'm there. I do like that fire combination with the Butcher's armor more. Beautiful. All this extra stuff. The waves of darkness. And Helltide has begun. So there you go. Yo, Nate, how's it going there, buddy? Yeah. You know Diablo is free to play right now. And there's an XP and gold buff for the next week or so. 35%. Yeah. I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, it's good for new, for alts and all that. And new players indeed. But I'm currently grinding gold and I'm trying to still grind for these uniques and everything. The XP doesn't matter for me. Of course. Alright. And I'll knock out the boss while I'm here.
It is done.
Fur-lined boots, no. No. Nope, my current boots are just so good. They're so good, I can't stand it. Alright, let's go knock out Varshan and get ready for the Helltide. To get more living steel. And more flim flam. In the process. Okay, let me go back this way. There we go. I was just trying to get my ability ready so I could vaguely one-shot this boss here. I can sort of one-shot this boss, sort of, if I have everything all lined up right. As I was saying, if it's all lined up, we're good to go. Good old Asian Nunny. Yes, Flicker Step is beautiful. I agree. That's what I'm using. But it wasn't really relevant in that last dungeon, though. It's good when you're going through a dungeon and there's a bunch of enemies, because you're able to pretty much keep your ultimate up and running. It's pretty darn amazing. I'm not talking so much about Flicker Step. I'm talking about another set of boots. I'm going for 2 sets of boots here. Or I'm going for like a second set of gear whenever I'm not with people, with this other amulet and these other boots. You know what I mean? I'm going for a different set of Flim Flam for when I'm not with other people and I want to just move faster. But I'd like for this boot to not have maximum evade charges. I want it to have more movement speed after evading. 75%, that's a big chunk. But these other boots have a perfect roll on the movement speed and a perfect roll on the movement speed after killing an elite, and berserking duration almost perfect. That's really good. You know what I mean? Flicker Step here is also very good. I have a pretty high roll on that all stat thing, and a perfect roll on the movement speed, and decent damage reduction, but maxed out on the cooldown reduction on the 4-second thing. So I'm trying to find another boot that also has those same stats, but has the extra movement speed. Yeah. Yay. Out of my way, you schmo. So my build's like really good, you know. I got this super good build going on here. I'm using 2 core builders like a weirdo. I'm using 2 core builders like some sort of weirdo. I don't want this other player here. I have a certain route I take here. I don't want this other player here messing up everything. Got this whole situation going on. Yeah. Yes. is so smooth. Here, I'll make it a bit smoother by taking a demon elixir. 2% smoother. Let's go. I'm trying to establish a nice route that I take whenever I'm here in this hellside, up and around, but then I'm focusing on the good boxes, of course. Whenever I get enough, I start to meander in that direction. Yes. Instant death. Go through the cave here. Excuse me. Up and around this. I'll do the cellar the next pass through. Not exactly right now. I do the cellar all the time. Especially with other people because it helps to serve as a convergence point. And people are going at different speeds. Hand over the cinders. Yes. It's the final countdown. That Hemomancy is something else. I haven't tried it with this build yet, no. I actually have quite a bit of durability here because I have a lot of life on kill, which helps not as much during bosses. And a couple things going on. And down to this event here. Thank you. Not today. $14 million, yeah. That was with me not even in Wrath of the Berserker mode. Take that, Bosco. Yes. Yeah, and we go that way. The Blight Shade. Cavapine. Whee! Awesome. Galavine. Gonna go up and around and back down again. And faster still. Do have a 300 now. It'll come together. My goal is to do it before the half-an-hour point. I'm gonna go back and pick all this up in just a second. Okay, here we go again. Then I'm gonna go this way. It's harder to coordinate this path on a team because it involves going backwards and everything. We're looking for plants. Here we go.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Yeah. Well, I am specifically trying to focus on all plant. I need the incense. It's super important. It's more obvious when I'm on a team because I do the point emote whenever I find a plant. Specifically, I'm going for the Bite Berry for the Chorus of War, and I'm going for the good old Lifespan and Powder Moss for the Soothing Spices. And then I'm going for the Light Shade and Redamain for Ancient's Oath with the option for the Redamain Buzz, and there's a couple other things I go for. And then sometimes I go for the Lightning, Cold, and Poison one just to help other people. I don't need it as much. It's for other people. But by default, of course, just the Chorus of War for plus 40 all stats. And then the Ancient's Oath gives me plus 25 strength on top of that. If I'm alone, it'll be the Chorus of War plus the Blessing garbage for the extra willpower. But for the most part, just Chorus of War and maybe some strength, which is really just Bite Berry. Everything else is kind of conditional and for extra oomph. It's about completing or making sure that your Paragon nodes are all activated. They have stat requirements, you know. The Galavine is universal, of course. It's used to convert between plants. The ratio is 1-to-1. You can convert any plant into the Flim-Flam. You can convert any plant into, besides Angel Breath and the Fiend's Road. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, like the Bite Bear into the Galavine is 1-to-1, but Galavine to Bite Berry is 5-to-1. So if you have a huge excess of one plant, you can convert it to the other plants. Alright. I got this map pulled up because this is serious business. Because the box moves around and everything. I'm going to choose a nice spot to enter. It could be right about here. I'm going to go to that box right away. and spend my flam before it moves. If it does. If it will. And I... Mm-hmm. Gotta go back. And now we'll go across the map here. To the other side. And hit up some events nearby. I'll put this in the box for later inspection. And I am selling because I'm focusing on gold for this week.
Out for blood, eh?
Plenty of room. And we go back. Right now. Okay, so that's the first box. I'll move on down to the next box right across the way. After I scrub up and around, I need 150 or so. And maybe I can knock out an event nearby before leaving this part of the map. I am trying to grind boots for very specific criteria. And it's not just that it needs the criteria, it has to be near perfect rolls and all that stuff. It's kind of hard to get everything I need. It'll happen. I think the game knows ideal combinations. It's not completely random. I think some items are random, and then some items drop with ideal ratios and everything. Sweet, I'm gonna head across now. Yep, I'm gonna scrub across, do some zigzagging, looking for some blight shade as we go, and some gallow vine. But definitely head in the direction down below before boxes start moving around and so forth. We have another event, which is awesome. I'm at 276 ovals of the murmuring variety. Yeah, but I'm not going to try Uber Lilith until I get my Uber unique items. And I'm not going to be doing high-level dungeons until I do that, until I get the item. Okay. I want the Harlequin Quest crest, and the Grandfather sword. Everything else is optional. Look at all these cinders, it's awesome. One more time. Alright, now it's time for me to go, go, go. No holds barred. Get some Gallavine. Gallavine. Blight Shade. And we go back across. There might be an event up the hill, so I'll check there before leaving, but we are running out of time, in theory. Let's just go. There's events down the map as well. I'd rather get this box right away. There it is. Beautiful. We have this altar. I'm heading there very soon. Golly. And we're here, yeah. Awesome. Now we get to hang out in the general area. And I'll check the map again in 5 minutes. To see if there's new boxes. I'll try to find some nearby events. Oh boy. Again. You go straight into it, don't you? Too cool. All of the cinders in the world. So I'll go between this spot and the next spot, like right over here. A couple event locations, you know. Back and forth. Oval Farm. Okay. Okay, we're looking for the event. And after this event, the boxes might move. I'll check the map. It'll be in that time window. Yeah. And slaying all enemies in Malgan Folly. Yay. And Shazam. Extra movement speed. Get it done. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah. And let's go over here to this other region. And I'll check the map in about 30 seconds to see what's up. And it'll probably be... I'll just go down here anyways. That's what I think. We don't want to go this way though. It's taking me outside the confines of the map. Okay, we have another event. A win. Now slaying all enemies. Way over here. Because they mean all enemies. Awesome. Alright, let's go check that map. Now the boxes have not moved. Maybe. Maybe. Where was my first box at? Was it right there? I don't remember. Let's find out. Let's go back up there for a second. And we'll go back down to the very bottom again. Maybe we'll stop by some other event location. A whole lot. Already opened up 2 boxes. That's enough for one Duriel. Whatever, I'm going. World boss spawning soon. Says who? In 12 minutes. I'll set an alarm. Yes, I've already gotten this box. And I guess I'll be doing that world boss. And I guess I'll start opening up some small boxes. Yeah. Oh, you passed out and messed up your leg there, Ranger? Oh boy. Awesome. Well, that was worth it. Let's go open up these boxes now. I'm gonna start opening up the small boxes. We'll be full any second now, though. Sacred boots, huh? Good. Alrighty. Let's go break it down one time. And let's sell. Sell. Yeah. Good boy. Sold.
Enjoy the swamp.
And let me dump out these just in case. Yay. I should probably set an alarm for that world boss. Eight minutes and 50 seconds, so I'll set it for just about 6 minutes. Alright. So, let's go open up these boxes. I have 6 minutes to, 5 minutes to spend the rest of these cinders here. Thank you. It's annoying, I tell you what. I am now spending. That was a big chunk right there, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Alright. Beautiful. And then to another box. I want to open up as many boxes as possible, so let's go cut across the map. I only have 3 minutes and 47 seconds to get it done. It's gonna be real fast here. But I think I'll still have time after the world boss to come back through and spend the rest of these cinders. But just in case. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and spend over here in this box. The Screaming Hellbane. Yay. That's not where we're going. I have 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's prefer that path right there. Hurry up. And go all the way down and across. This might be a ring box. Let's go check it out. I have 2.5 minutes. Be your ring box. Yep. 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 It's time. Beast slaying, crushing. Okay, I'm going all the way around. Gallo vine. There's so many cinders just hanging out. And to go. I have 1 minute left on this timer. Yeah. Alright, that's it. I'll head there now. And right now. Got a whole 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. Yes. And let me pay.
Are we buying or selling?
Heretics, they call.
We'll need to venture south to cut timber. What is
Yep, so far so good. Let's go do this world boss. I think there should be class-specific cosmetics, you know, for all those bosses. There should be a rogue drop and a druid drop and all that nonsense. Okay, here we got 2 minutes. And the Held Tide still has 16 minutes. Yeah. And we got 1 minute and 12 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, pretty good boot. Besides the weird evade charges, it would be wonderful. It would be wonderful. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Camera pulls out. Spending. Yay. Now we go back. Okay. So now I'll start down here and work my way up. Or whatever. I'll start in the middle and work my way down. Right on down to the other side. For the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, baby. Alrighty, so I'm trying to spend at these cheapo boxes. And beautiful. Another event to deal with. And we're still going for boots. I wonder how long it'll take to get perfect combinations. Yay. Sweet. And again. And again. Almost done with these waves. Right there. 11 waves, are you serious? Yep. I'll check the map again in the last 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go anywhere now. Maybe I'll go down to the bottom left-hand corner. Rotate. Die. Go for the boss man. Wait until his next phase, maybe. Beautiful. Before I thought that guy was just a bit too strong to kill. Gotta raise the FNGs. Oh no, this guy died. Level 53, are you serious? Are you serious? Yay. Aberrants indoors, and now I'll check the map. No, the boxes have not moved. Come on. Alright, so now at this point, I'm going to open up any box around me. Let's go for this armor box nearby. Alright. All the way across the field, we've got 7 minutes remaining. Nice and careful here. All surgical like, you know? All these cinders. And I'm up to 629 million. Been doing so much boss slaying. Okay. So I'll go down to this box down below. And then to the next box. And Blight Shade. Whoa. Well, all the way across to the box. Got 5 minutes remaining here. Whoa, where's the box? What the heck? Okay, very soon I'm gonna have a hard time spending everything. Couple minutes remaining. Ooh. Oh my goodness. No. Now it's time for the big guy. All done. Oh my gosh, and I'm filled up again. No. No. Yeah.
I got sharp. I'll shake on that.
Mm-hmm. Again. I'm gonna go here and then go all the way across. I'm gonna run out of time. Okay, so now I'm gonna go across the map. Got 2 minutes to go spend so much. Where are the boxes? Oh no. Okay, gotta hurry up. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right, thank you. And then again. I got 40 seconds. Oh man. I got it. Yay. That's good enough. That's good enough. I did most of it. I spent most of it. Yay. Mission complete. Alright, and I'll spend more obols at the vendor right now to get more boots.
Take a chance, wanderer. Perhaps it seems your prayers have been answered.
All the sacred aren't even worth looking at. Okay, nope. 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 Ooh, nope. Nope. All stats, movement speed, but it's not the highest it could be. Nope. Berserk duration. No. No. And no. Awesome. And I'll dump the whole mess again. Now for steel, I'm up to 22 steel. So I want to go run this boss 4 times. Like I said I was going to do. So drop off all these other elixirs. Okay, let's go down to this boss right away. And I run him 4 times, right? Yes. I feel like they're going to add another portal here eventually. Alright, here we go. All the way down to the boss fight, and we'll knock it out a couple times. And get ready for Duriel. But I'll save the Duriel for the group, you know, it's best if I save that. But if I do all the other stuff beforehand, that's important. To turn the shards, or the living steel into shards. On my own. Let's just do it a couple times. It doesn't like it doesn't take that long. Okay, it'll take a bit longer than it has to because my skills are not ready. Hey, there it is. Okay, there's one. Let's go do it again. I'll just do it until my inventory's full, so like 3 times. Enter the dungeon. There it is. This should be even faster than last time. Mm-hmm. Very nice. And then I'll do it again. I would like to go do a blood siphon rotation. There we go. It's all good to go now. Again. All right. That's done. And then again, people. Again. Oh no. And here we go. Right now. Okay, this is it. Cool. I was able to complete all the bosses. Okay, that's all done. And I'm ready for another boss fight. Or blood harvest. Right now. Right here. Know what I mean? Again. I'll be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Back down to Tiermeyer to get some gold. And obols. And obols. Vampire, go. I'll put these items away. And now let's take a closer look at this. Well, I can't. It's all messed up. Look at that. It's all messed up. Let me organize this bag here. All the stuff. Okay, I'll look at it later on. Later on, let's go. Alright, holler 'em up. Yes. And get these survivors here. No big deal. Yay. Let's go free these villagers. A total of 5 is what we need. Tons of gold all throughout here. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. My fiery horse of viewer. There is a fiery cosmetics to buy in the cosmetic shop, but we don't gotta do that. I'm gonna go through here. Oh, it just ended. That makes sense. Let's go. Vampiric structures. Knock this out for a while. The next hell tide will be in a whole hour from now. 1 whole hour. And my stream will be going on for another 2.5 hours. Yeah? Here we go now. Right out of the front door. There's a structure here. And I gotta break it down. Well, there it is, all done. Let's not worry about it. Let me pick it up and keep on going. Lots of money sitting around, but there's so much here in this zone. It's crazy. And I'm gonna rush across the map. But my horse is dead. There's a bunch of structures that just spawned. And and there's a malignant boss here. And two more around the corner for some reason. We need those body parts, you know. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go this way. I'll look for some plants as well. Right of mine, thank you so much. I can totally reset my cooldown by dashing through these dudes. I don't kill them first. Yeah. Okay, you got these vampiric blood seekers of yore. You've got the Tree of Whispers almost ready. I'll do Varshan when I'm there. For more eggs. All this gold is what I want. That is why I'm here. And more red of mine. Nice. A whole 5. And of course there is an event. It's nice to have something to look for. In this case I'm looking for boots. Multitasking. Goodbye. I'll probably have to go back to town after this. But I should wait until the Whisper is full. It's about to be full. Probably right after this event. Because ghouls are coming. And I have to slay 150 ghouls. Or cull them. I must cull them. All done. But the event's not done. Come on. And then we go back to the Tree of Whispers. Right now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Cool. Amazing. And I will purchase, or sell, I should say. Hey, look, it's no longer bugged. Awesome. Okay, so now I will turn this in and do the boss again. I head back out there to the vampire land.
It is done.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do it 3 times. Let's do it 3 times. I'd like to run low on my materials here. Now's the time to do it because there's nobody here. Jeez. Okay, so now I gotta wait. And go. I'll do it 3 times. And done. Gonna really focus on getting my ability back up and running. I'm gonna take off Hemomancy during this boss fight. As I walk down the hallway. Because it kills the enemies before I have a chance to fill up my Fury. Okay, I'll put it back on now. Whoa, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright, cool. That's how I can do it. Everything dies before I can tag him. I don't get the Fury for it. There it is. I'll just take it off again. And I leave the dungeon. I got another ring, but my current ring is pretty good. It's almost perfect. So this should work out. Alright, so then, bam. Okay, I can just right click on it. It knows where to go because there's only one open position. Perfect. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. I'll do it one more time. Just enough to fill up the inventory. So again, I'll take it off. Go back in. And I'll just stab everything. Let me spend what I can right now. There it is. I'll put it back on. Now it's back on. And let's go do the boss. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go back to the main town. I'll break down what I got, including this sigil. And head back to the blood harvest. Put that ring away, and that away, and that away, and that away. For later inspection, please. And I'll sell everything. Millions of gold, and this boot is bad. Okay.
That's a deal.
And over here, we got this sigil I'll get rid of, and put away these elixirs. Right there. And these extra keys. Alright, cool. I can do it like 13 more times. Go over here and break down the sigil and head back out to the vampire zone. I'll find the corpse. And the blood siphon along the way, I'm sure. Looking fantastic. Let me go straight into this hole here. And knock out the cellar. Oh yeah, it just takes a second. Don't you know now? Sometimes. Or crushed beast bones. Congratulations. Ravaged corpse. Thank you for that Hemomenti. Champion of Evil. He's invisible. Alright, let's go down to this event. Oh boy. That's him. And I go. Beautiful. Pack of Eternity, yes. I'll stop by the cellar as I pass on through the area. Even more blood lures. And it becomes infinite eventually, yes. Into the fetid pit of yore. I must purge the cellar. So smooth. Yay. Another load of materium. My gold income has been much slower recently because I've been doing all this boss fighting. I'm at 644 million. Why, thank you. We got this corpse pile. And we have an event. Maybe. It'll be ready in a bit. Let's go around the outside. I'll look for some plants as we go. So I like to have so many plants that it's not unreasonable to do the conversion into Galovine. Oh yeah. I would like to find a siphon, please. A lot of gold, 4,700 gold. I'm looking for Galovine as I move down the coastline. And red of mine. Yeah. And slam. The vampires are hunting me. Oh joy. And there's a rabbit's corpse. Cellar nearby. And I'll do the Varshan like 3 or 4 more times Next time I go turn in at the Tree of Whispers. But not right now. There you go. I want to increase my movement speed after evading. I'll put away this item for later inspection so we can go nice and fast. Like so. There you go. And I'll sell the rest. We're up to 644 million.
Be wary of bandits.
645 million. It's about 1 million every time I do a full vendor rotation. Alright. And with the Grim Fever. There you go. Bingo. Right across. The Festering Sand Queen. Or not. And done. Okay, there's some red of mine. And more still. I like to move the one in and kind of push them together. It works out. I like the beach here. There you go. A lot of gold. A lot of gold. Get these boxes with these secret keys. I have 769 keys. I spend them whatever I can to get more blood lures. Doing whatever I can in the area until I fill up with my Grim Favors. And here's another event, it's the Jar of Souls. I'll head to this other corner for this other corpse turn-in. And then I'll do the moat turn-in right afterwards. And very soon I'll be filled up on the Tree of Whispers and we can do Varshan 3 more times. Or 4. I'm doing it for the mucus slick eggs, of course. For the long run. And to rid myself of the components to increase the relative value. Alright, let's go down the hill. We're looking for this corpse. There we go. Another corpse. All these enemies will spawn, including some boss creature. All done. My tree is not filled up yet. Let's go all the way across. And I'll test the theory out by going by the Sanguine Altar to see if there is a blood siphon. I saw a Sanguine Altar right around the corner. And I'll spend 15 of the blood berries to spawn 2 blood creatures, which are elites. Right around the corner, getting lots of gold from all these enemies. Let's go over here to the beach. And as I perform actions in the blood harvest zone, it draws the attention of blood seekers that hunt me down, so it's just extra elites that come to my position and they have a higher drop rate of gear. I got more redamine. There you go. Keep on through. Big hits here every so often. Awesome. And let's just check it out. There's a sanguine altar. There's no blood siphon. But I'm still going to spend right here. And we'll go all the way across to that harvest turn-in. I should do another biteberry harvest. Now that I'm alone, it's sort of the time to do it. Maybe after the blood harvest, I'll do another biteberry rotation. Well, there's another helltide, so we'll see. Okay, we're gonna go all the way across, and I'll be stopping whenever I see a plant or a box. Get these packs as I go. Oh, I don't really like the conduit shrine. I'll drop off in this cellar nearby. Right now. There could be something really nice, like 3 treasure goblins. Alright, and events that have a mastery condition give me plants. What I've noticed. About to be filled up again, so that's basically another 1,000,000 gold, or between 500,000 and 1,000,000. Yeah. So many items, so much gold. These little events. It's just a freebie concentration of enemies. Alright, let me just drop a couple of these, and then I'll pick up a couple of those. And let's do some quick inspection before leaving. Looking for specific items, those boots still. And I'll be rolling out back to town. I'll sell everything and come right back into this hole and head on down to that harvest turn-in. Let me check on the timer for the Helltide. It's another half an hour still. I've already tagged everything, so it'll be nice and fast.
Good fortune.
Mm-hmm. 646 million. Okay, we're still heading straight to that turn-in. I'll do Varshan a couple more times. Wait a minute. Yay. buddy. You're getting it. Right over there. Some nice red of mine. I still haven't found a blood siphon. More red of mine. And after this, I'll be heading back to the tree. Right now. Hey there, buddy, old pal. Yeah. Welcome. You've got mail. The good old days.
It is done.
It is done. Okay, so now I'll do a bite berry harvest. After this. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Alright, now I'm ready. Three, 4, 5, and boom. 15 million. Okay, so now there's a Legion event. I'm gonna try to catch up to it. Only because this exquisite blood is really hard to come by.
Greetings.
It's starting in just a few seconds. It's a pretty good looking mount combo right there, I tell you what. Right of mine. And I'll try to be starting in another 15 minutes or whatever. Whoa. There it is. Beautiful. Let me go this way. All the way down to the beach. Yay. What in the world? Yeah. And those structures get damage protection from those champions. Interesting. Let me go back, crash. Right of mine. That's fine.